here's the story. Listen up, here's the story to tell. By Henry Resilient, ringing the streaming bell. Covering Power Rangers drama, making waves. But there's a millionaire find Brent with his own raves. Brent's got deep pockets, living the high life, but his fandom for ASJ causes some strife. Friends don't like him, they throw shade and they jeer, but Henry stays focused, making his own tier. Henry Resilient, streaming through the night. Covering Ranger drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. With every episode, every Power Ranger. With every episode, every Power Ranger's view. Henry's on point, setting the mood. Brent might have money, but Henry's got heart. Streaming the drama, playing the parts. Fans may hate, critics may shout, but Henry Resilient, he knows what it's about. Covering the drama, telling the tales, streaming live, setting the scales. Henry Resilient, streaming through the night. Covering the drama, telling the tales, streaming live, setting the scales. Henry the drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. So here's the Henry, the streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Brent might be rich, but Henry's the champ, streaming the drama, making it snap. So here's to Henry, streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing.
Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry Resilient, always in my way, but with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day. So here's to the journey, the highs and the lows. With Brent by my side, the world's our next show. Austin St. John, making history in the making. With quotes on my shirts, there's no mistaking. Haters gonna hate, that's the name of the tune, but I'm focused on my grind, under the moon. Brent the millionaire, he's got my back. Together we rise, never gonna lack. Henry streams, trying to tarnish my name, but I'm staying true, playing my own game. With positivity and hustle, I'll clear my name. Austin St. John, rising above the fame. Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry Resilient, always in my way, but with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day.
Hey, Paul, what up? I see you. What the hell? Oh. What the hell is this? Who texted me? Really?
I don't know how I'm supposed to pay the bills. Probably have to start selling crack. Or rapping about selling crack.
When I start selling pussy,
I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past from David Frank. His autographs gold, but now they in my bank. I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past, something divine. But little did I know there was someone on my trail. Henry Resilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. LOL, there was someone on my trail. Henry Resilient, with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Sky Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry Resilient with his dream to shop, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? I thought I was slick, making that cash flow, but Henry saw through me with the hairline low, streaming my name, calling out my game. His voice so loud, trying to claim his fame. I tried to defend, but the truth was clear. My forged autographs bringing me near to the edge of shame, where I couldn't hide. Henry Henry Resilient, pushing me aside. Forging signatures, making money fast. Henry Resilient with his dream and shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? Now I'm on the run, hiding from the light, trying to escape from Henry's sight. But the truth is out, it can't be denied. I forge Father's name, took a dishonest ride. Father's name, took a dishonest ride. So here's my confession for all to hear. I messed up big time, let my greed steer away from the path of what's right and true. Now I'm paying the price, feeling so blue. Henry Resilient, with a stream and shout. With that receding hairline he's always about. He didn't shame my father, that's my own game. Now it's time to face it and take the blame. Sky, Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry Resilient with his dream and shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about?
Come on, man. We out of here, man.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
In a digital world where stories unfold, there's a streamer named Henry, brave and bold. With Power Rangers drama, he takes
All
the
right,
stage.
let's get to the stream. I got
captivating his own. Henry Resilient. Henry Resilient.
Defender of the Ranger fandom. Yeah! He's a hero, brilliant. When the shadows fall and villains rise, the evil-eyed lizards spread their lies. Blake Foster, Austin St. John, Karen Ashley, Brent Pham, and Rican Ranger. Oh no! But Henry stands his courage bright. He'll strike with power, he'll fight the fight. No fear, no doubt, he won't back down when Henry Resilient comes to town. Go, go, Henry Resilient, stronger than the darkest night. Go, go, Henry Resilient, just
If you went through and
lightning and courage fuel his might. Against the lizards he'll win the fight. Every villain trembles in his wake. Henry Resilient, no one can break me. Go, go, Henry Resilient. Go, Henry Resilient. He will never back down. He's the hero of the fandom town. Henry Resilient. Henry Resilient. Henry Resilient. Yeah!
Yo! What up? We made it. We made it. It's Thursday, man. It's pretty much the weekend for me, man. What's up with y'all for the weekend? What y'all got going on?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Oh, no. It's one more clip I forgot to edit. Gosh. We're going to get that clip out. I am not. We'll get it next stream, I promise. We'll get it next stream. All right. Anyway. Oh, man. What a day. What a day. What a day. We got a bunch of content to get through and get through. And we hoping to do it expeditiously. Quickly. Not slowly. Not too much lollygagging going on today, you know what I'm saying? Let me first by acknowledging, you know what I'm saying, the earlier contributors, you know what I'm saying?
Acknowledge me.
It's been a long day. Had to take the day off of work. Ninja was tired. But anywho, great. Have a great show for us tonight. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to getting through it. Only a little bit of Aaron Schoenke content. We got some new content. We're going to talk money. We're going to talk content creation. Pretty much going to talk about everything that's needed to get talked about today. But let me get to the earlier contributors. Appreciate you guys donating, kicking in. We do have a goal. And the goal is to get to that Haim Saban interview, which I think is worth it. I think it'll probably be the best interview we ever watch. But you know, that's for me and my personal test. If you had a membership or if you got a membership to the channel, you probably saw us cover the Walter Jones interview, which was complete fluff and just him trying to promote music. So you'll always have that. Appreciate that. So shout out to everyone who was here yesterday for it. Let's continue. Thank you, Paul, for the dono.
Henry, thank you so much.
Appreciate you. Shout out to Dom Rock.
I got money.
Henry is the 3-eye atlas to bat in the sun. The end is coming, dog. Yeah, dog. I'm going to ring the bell on Legend of the White Dragon or Legend of the Aaron Schoenke or Shurka. We got 2 segments for him today, so not too crazy. Not too crazy over there, but I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the dono, for the $10 super chat. Shout out to Chef Maiku of Chef Maiku.
Greetings, people of the internet. Hello, besties. This is a public service announcement from Chef Maiku of Chef Maiku,
who says, "Can we do a poll for the Resilient Awards? Need more voices heard. That ninja don't do ish versus hitting the bag." Oh my God, man. Hitting the bag? Oh man, what are you talking about hitting the bag? I gotta find it. Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? I know I created it. I just didn't put it on the goddamn. I didn't put it in a button. But where is it at? Here we go.
And you watch the people cheer while you see me ready to go, hitting the bag.
I told you I'm bringing you up, and you're up.
Waiting for that. And you watch the people cheer while you see me ready to go, hitting the bag.
And I told you I'm bringing you up, and you're up.
Waiting for that. And you watch.
Bro was hot that night. Bro was hot. Now he won't come on stream. He won't even stream on his own channel. It happens, but I was thinking about that ninja don't do stuff is the rating clip. I told you guys that.
Don't do shit, Francis.
Yo, you are fucking crazy.
He's Shank's coming. I'm raiding. He's
Rican,
fucking Shank's.
You need to go to psychology.
Now here, I'll prove to you guys that
I've had Colombian fine wine.
I'll prove to that ninja don't do stuff.
And I peep it. He definitely has control issues.
Bro was quoting Chad like it was the gospel, and I do believe he definitely has control issues.
And you fed right into it. You let that motherfucker come up here, talk shit on me with my hands tied behind my back, and you watch the people cheer while you see me ready to go, hitting the bag.
And I told you I'm bringing you up, and you're up.
Waiting for that nigga.
Where though?
At this point, go get all your cop friends.
Hold on. We gotta find it. I know.
I don't give a fuck.
Bro, vein in the neck popping out. Hold on, let's find the I am rating clip. Because this is it right here, and I want to prove to you guys that the he don't do nothing is the I am rating clip. He's taking souls. RADEEN. RAID. How do we? Souls. Oh man. Where is it, man? Jesus. We go through this every time. Hold on.
Don't do shit, Francis.
Yo, you are
Tear people
fucking
down.
crazy.
All right. He Shang Tsung. I am our. Oh man. He don't. He don't do. Oh my goodness. Oh, I forgot. I have my Zoom tied to E. Internet. Hold on. I know. Hold on, guys. Why do we go through this all the time? Why do we go through this all the time? How do you spell Raiden? Raden? Oh, gosh. This is going to drive me crazy. Raden? Jesus, get that joint out of there. Raiden? No, it's like, how does YouTube spell it though? Raid. Let's just do RAID. Oh, I don't think that's working. I don't think it's working. And I can't put. I can't put it. Can someone tell me the timestamp, man? We go through this every goddamn time with this clip. I am Raiden. Let's see. Let's play the clip one more time.
Don't do shit, Francis.
Yo, you are fucking crazy.
He's Shang Tsung and I'm Raiden. He's fucking Shang Tsung.
You need to go to psychology.
This is why you can't be talking over people, because when it comes to the transcript, you can't search it. I'm Raiden. It's like I can't find it. I know it's in here because this is where he says it, but it's like I can't find it because I don't remember the exact moment. Let me see. RED. I'm trying to find it. Let's see. I'm Raiden. Here we go. I found it. Here we go right here. I found it, guys. Now, let's play it all the way out.
I will smack the shit out of you. I can provide more of a future than he can for his own fucking daughter, bro. What is Henry actually?
He can't even provide for his own kids. And then we're gonna get into content, I promise.
He's a fucking loser. Bro.
Henry's job
is on the internet. He sits on the internet and makes. I don't give a fuck what he does. I'm talking about what he does spiritually.
What are you talking about? What spiritually? You just said fucking
that nigga don't do shit. That nigga don't do shit.
What are you talking about?
That nigga don't do shit, Francis.
Yo, you are fucking crazy.
He's Shang Tsung and I'm Raiden.
See, I told you guys that is the beginning of the clip. Now we can do our proper zoom in, and whatchamacallit, now you can see it. All right, here we go right here. Let's play it.
Henry's job
is on the internet. He sits on the internet and makes. I don't give a fuck what he does. I'm talking about what he does spiritually.
What are you talking about? What spiritually? You just said fucking
that nigga don't do shit. That nigga don't do shit.
What are you talking about?
That nigga don't do shit, Francis.
Yo, you are fucking crazy.
He's Shang Tsung and I'm Raiden. He's fucking Shang Tsung.
You need to go to psychology. You need a psychologist.
I will kick your
narcissistic.
All right, there we go. So we need a decision to be made. Is the Dat Ninja Don't Do Stuff versus I Am Raiden? Is that 2 clips or 1 clip? That's here. Let's put a poll. Let's start a poll, guys. 1 clip versus 2 clips. It's 1 clip. Both Raiden. And they spell it Rading. Combine clips or separate? There we go. Start the poll. Is it 2 clips, 1 clip, 54 people? Y'all can vote. Y'all saw the evidence. Let's sort of, why y'all figure out that? What are we talking about today? Okay. Heim is the bonus. I mean, if we make it to the bonus, great. If not, we get it. Ash, Griffwatch, Tubi, Ninja Kids, Rainer, Happy Birthday to America, Ms. Kiff. Talk about money, Perma. All right. Couldn't care less so long as Walter isn't an option. Bro, Co was tight, yo. Co was tight. Oh, what Francis say? Yet we're all hating on him because he's handsome, yet all that we got his lips purple AF. Yeah, dog. The people who be smoking, they got the smoker lips. They got that purple, that deep purple. So what are we talking about today? All right, we got the Jason Font interview. It's on Fox, LA, his dreams, new films, an old friend, The Sit. What is The Sit? Is he in like a movie or something, man? You know, this is for promo. We have the Kai Cenat.
Hello, everybody.
This video, 100%. Racist lady at Cinnabon. You may have seen the clip.
So idiot for real.
You are an
idiot. No,
I
I'm
am
not.
racist, and I'll say that to the whole entire world.
What's wrong with you?
What the fuck is wrong with you? You fuck out of my
Ugly?
face.
Talking about ugliness?
Did I?
All right. Racism still alive. We have Ash Trevino.
So Ashley Trevino went from the inmate hopper to the inmate. Yes, that's right. Ash Trevino was arrested yesterday and has a charge for
Healthcare fraud in excess over 200, 2,500, but less than 30K. So we got that. We have Legend of the White Dragon update for you guys. We have Insider talking about a Legend of the White Dragon update. We have the Ninja Kids getting canceled, exclusive from Legacy of Fluff. We have the Grimm, the son, slitting the throats of his millionaire parents. Some people say could be the Rican Ranger story at some point, but we don't know. Happy Birthday America from our president, Trump. We're going to talk about Ms. Kiff, mix in a little bit of Twitch drama. We're going to talk about money, as how much does one of the biggest streamers in the world make per month? $900,000. We'll get to that. We got some viral women doing things they ain't supposed to be doing. Nina Lynn talking about she's perma-banned, if you guys know who she is. And bonus is the Haim Saban interview. If you guys want to interview a billionaire who is not promoting anything, he's not trying to sell you on anything, which I think is probably going to be a good interview. But we're going to kick this thing off with the Font interview. We're just going to get right into it and just go down the list, man. We're just going to go down the list, have some fun. We're going to start off with some funny clips and all that. All that good stuff, man. Thank you, Co. What does he say? Jason's got to deal with that no font divorce. Damn. Yeah. Yeah. And hopefully you guys saw me earlier on Fleet Boy Jetson, his channel. And what is that? That's not it. LOL. Poop Factory. Let me see where this at. Hold on. Oh, okay. All right. Anywho. If you saw it, you saw it. What the hell is this? I saw this.
Stand pardons.
All right, let's start making fun of some people, man. I honestly don't care, dog. If it's up on you, it's up for life, right? And I understand people be trying to like cop please and be like, oh, I'm different. I didn't mean that. My bad. I'm sorry. We don't care, man. Just
Shut up, bitch.
no. So here we go.
Let us stand pardons. And now the final crowning judge to this case. Take a vote. Let us stand pardons. And now the final crowning judge to this case. Take a vote.
That was compliments of TJ. I'm not sure what that means, but he told me to play it. And I just did it. So, anywho, look, man. Y'all said shout out to the Roach King. All right, let's start off with some funny clips. I forget who sent me this. I honestly forget. But let's have a quick laugh.
Yeah, I'm Mexican.
Yeah, you know the difference between sopes and pupusas?
Actually, yeah, the sopes are Mexican, and the other one nobody likes.
Okay, so go with the sopes?
Yeah, I would definitely go with the sopes.
Okay, cool. Thanks, bro.
Yeah. Hey, excuse me, bro. You black, right?
Yeah.
Don't stop.
Bro. Look, man. I get it. It's a skit, but this is funny. If you don't see the humor in it, I don't know what to tell you. I think it's hilarious. It's a skit.
So you Mexican, right?
Yeah, I'm Mexican.
Yeah, you know the difference between sopes and pupusas?
Actually, yeah, the sopes are Mexican, and the other one nobody likes.
Okay, so go with the sopes?
Yeah, I would definitely go with the sopes.
Okay, cool. Thanks, bro.
Yeah. Hey, excuse me, bro. You black, right?
Bro.
Yeah.
Bro, why? Now, which one you go with? Me personally, I'm gonna go with the crush. I'm just saying, I'm gonna go with the crush. That's just what it is. I ain't going with nothing else.
Don't stop.
I'm just saying.
Bro, you Mexican, right?
It was just a funny clip, man. Just a funny. We ain't got to America yet. Some sad news. Private jet owned by NASCAR driver Greg Bilf has crashed, which resulted in him and his family's death. God damn, man. His wife, Christina, 14-year-old daughter Emma, 5-year-old son Ryder were also killed in this tragedy. Damn, man. You hate to see it.
We saw him from west to east, and I lost him in the club. I didn't know he turned, but I knew.
Damn, dog. Damn. Tragic. Look, man, tragedy. No one can escape. You never know when it's gonna come for you. Shout out to Dr. Umar. He's looking for 2 wives.
Dating in pairs now. I'm not dating no more women alone. You must have your co-wife.
That's right.
You must have your co-wife already, my sisters. Find your co-wife and then find me. Don't find me first. Find your co-wife. Send me the resume. What can you do? What have you done? Degree.
This is not AI either.
These talents, skills. If you've been to jail, I need to know if you've been to jail. You're going to have to get them tattoos cut.
Now, I was approached by 2 women before. Crazy story, but that's a story for a different day. All right, so let's start out with happy birthday to America, and then we'll get into the fine interview right away. All right, because I'm trying to be done by 10 o'clock. All right, let's shoot to be done by 10 o'clock. All right, we could do that. We must stay focused, brothers. Bro. Jesus. Oh, man, we got an epic clip from Dr. Umar.
Giving that pink punani to your black man.
Hold on.
She tell the black woman with your silly asses that the black man is no good. And right after she turns you against the black man, she got that pink punani bent over, flat ass up in the air, giving him those flat, uncooked Cinnabons.
So shout out to Dr. Umar. But let's get to it. I know Trump is doing a lot of good things. However you know, whatever you voted, I honestly couldn't care less. I don't care how you voted. I don't care Republican, Democrat, or anything like that. Hold on, I gotta mute something. Mute. Mute. I'll turn back on. Only app messages. Suppress. All right, there we go. Basically, when it come to me, I mute all things. All right. Anyway, thanks to my wife for finding it, Lo. What the hell? Oh, you finally saw that clip of Dr. Umar? Which one? Which clip? Which one? This one?
She tell the black woman with your silly asses that the black man is no good. And right after she turns you against the black man, she got that pink punani bent over, flat ass up in the air, giving him those flat, uncooked Cinnabons.
Yo, if you got that clip, DC Collins, send it to me. Send it to me. Via Instagram or Discord. Shoot me a DM. Shoot me a DM. All right, shoot your boy a DM. I think I got like 5 DMs right now. Hold on, let me make sure it's nothing important. Clip. Jake, the problem child, Paul getting the statue. That's wild. And let me make sure. What the hell? Oh, all right. Anywho, damn, this is actually a good one.
Why, as a black person, I can't turn?
You know, the black plight is a problem that I'm not trying to solve. But shout out to the people who waste their time trying. So, anywho, let's go. The Paul brothers, who y'all got in the fight? Y'all betting on it? Joshua. All right. Anyway, happy birthday, America! Don't ever forget 1776. Well, President Trump got some interesting for us planned next year for our birthday for the United States, the great US of A. Hopefully you are proud to be an American. And here is Trump.
In my campaign for president, I pledged to give America the most spectacular birthday party the world has ever seen for America's 250th anniversary on July 4th next year. Already we've had big celebrations to commemorate the 250th birthdays of the Army, the Navy, and the United States Marines, but there is much, much more to come. We're going to have a good time. As we ring in 2026, Americans across the nation will see the iconic Washington Monument illuminated with festive birthday lights to honor the start of this historic anniversary year. Then from June 25th to July 10th of next year, we will host the Great American State Fair on the National Mall, featuring pavilions from all 50 states, highlighting breathtaking innovations and celebrating America's exceptional history and culture.
I actually want to go to this, no lie.
Frankly, you'll never see anything like it, and you'll never see anything like it again.
Look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest?
In the fall, we will host the first ever Patriot Games, an unprecedented 4-day athletic event featuring the greatest high school athletes, one young man and one young woman from each state and territory. But I promise there will be no men playing in women's sports.
I knew, Trump is not playing, man. Y'all, people who want to be the trans women, y'all will not be participating, I guess, in women's sports. So I expect him to hold firm on that.
You're not going to see that. You'll see everything but that. As I first announced in 2020, we will build the National Garden of American Heroes featuring statues of all-time greatest Americans, and we will build a triumphal arch as we celebrate 250 years of American freedom. We are the only major city. We are the only major capital. We are the only major place without a triumphal arch, a beautiful triumphal arch, one like in Paris where they have the a beautiful arch in Paris. They call it the Arc de Triomphe, and we're going to have one in...
Like, I'm not familiar with anything that's going on in Paris, dog, but, this high school, like, how do you choose one person from which high school? I don't know how the ranking is going to be, but I am interested to see this. Hopefully it's televised.
Washington, D.C. very soon. Construction will start in the very near future. And next spring, we will host a major prayer event on the National Mall to rededicate our country as one nation under God. We're not changing that. There are a lot of people who would like to see it. It'll never happen. And on Flag Day, we will have...
Trump is petty as shit, dog. Any chance he get to take a dig at his enemies, he is going to take it 99 times out of 80 or something.
A one-of-a-kind UFC event here at the White House. It'll be the greatest champion fighters in the world, all fighting that same night. The great Dana White is hosting, and it's going to be something special.
That's going to be epic.
But all of this is just the beginning. 2026 will be a celebration of America like no other, honoring our nation and all of its glory.
Shout out to all the people in the military active. I believe you guys are getting 1,776. Whatchamacallits. He calls it dividends. Oh, whatever. Dividends. All right, I got it. Thank you. All right, I got it. Thank you, Umar. DJ Collins. So, salute to that, right? That's major. If you're in the military, if you didn't even vote for Trump, you're putting money in your pockets.
To help carry out these exciting plans, we have created a new public-private partnership. It's called Freedom 250. Working with states, companies, and organizations across the country, we will renew the patriotism, pride, and pioneering spirit of America and lay the groundwork for the next 250 years of independence and freedom. This will be a time like you've never had in your lives. America 250. Thank you. I love you all.
All right, let's go, Trump. Salute to Trump. Love him, hate him. How y'all feel about it? Let me know in the comments section, and I will see you next video. Peace. Should I clip that? Should I post that? Just reacting to Trump, people are going to, say you voted. Guys, if you know me, I didn't even vote I didn't vote. MAGA Henry, yeah. Sure, man.
Make America great again. There you go.
All right, we got the birthday out the way, man. We got the birthday out the way. Let's get into the Renner stuff, man. This is sad, unfortunate. Then we'll do font. This, and then we'll go to font, and then we'll do Kai Cenat, Cinnabon. We'll just go down the list. Where's your Ninjas for Trump shirt at? Oh man, speaking of Ninjas for Trump, hold on, man. Hold on. We found the Dr. Umar skit.
The same white.
We found it. We found it for y'all. Right here, man. Shout out to all my ninjas out here.
Woman who told you the black man is no good is bent over. The same white woman who told you the black man is no good is bent over giving that pink punani to your black man. The next day she bent over giving that pink punani to your black man. She tell the black woman with your silly asses that the black man is no good. And right after she turns you against the black man, she got that pink punani bent over, flat ass up in the air, giving him those flat, uncooked Cinnabons. Oh yes. How you gonna make her turn you against the black man and all she do is take your man? The same man she told you was no good, she up there baking those white ice cookies for him. That pink punani be right up in the air with that flat ass of hers, giving your man the business. She told you to leave the black man alone though. She told you to leave the black man alone though. She told you to leave the black man alone. Why she ain't left him alone, please? My melanin is dripping today. Lord have mercy, I look good. I look damn good today, ladies. Woo! Woo! I look damn good today. Run them Cinnabons. I'm just joking. Revolution over romance. Politics over punani. Turn off the damn NFL. That ain't nothing but Negroes Felice. Negroes Felice.
Dr. Umar. Preach, brother. Preach. Preach, Dr. Umar. All right, let's keep it going, guys. Let's bring it down a notch. Let's bring it down a notch. Okay. Y'all ready? It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Someone said, excuse me, politics over punani, man. Exactly. Cayenne, no, man. Politics over Punani, man. We don't love who you love, guys. Don't fall for that Dr. Umar rhetoric out here. Okay. Like who you like. If you a black man and Snow Bunnies is on you, do what Jameis Winston said do. All right. You like, who is Jameis Winston? What did he say? Look, sometimes when you are given an opportunity to play in snow, you take it.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow, to be in true football weather in Cleveland, Ohio at Huntington Bank Field today to give him the glory. I am so.
God is good. Hey, y'all know what you're supposed to say when someone say God is good, right? Anyway, let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. All right. This Henry can't read. Hey, shut up. 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 Let's do half and half. This is going to be a resilient father. Shout out to Sydney Sweeney. Bro, I seen a vicious Henry loves falling in the snow, blowing snow all over. What are you talking about? I don't know what y'all be talking. Y'all, I swear y'all be trying to like line me up. Always trying to line me up. Trying to line me up. Y'all think y'all got me so figured out. Anywho. All right, we're about to start the clip. All right. If you haven't been following the news, Rob Renner is allegedly, I guess, murdered by his son, Nick, who is currently in police custody. Well, there were some telltale signs and some viral moments that they had leading up to Rob and Michelle's untimely death, which is most people believe Nick did it. So let's check out this viral clip.
I get crazy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You don't want to set me off.
Yeah. Were you ever worried that that Nick could shine poorly on your career or something like that?
No. That never crossed my mind. I mean, you know, he's my son. I love him.
Son is looking down because he is the black sheep of the family.
It doesn't matter. That he's more important than anything that could happen to me.
Charlie, why don't you tell us what you want to thank God for? 6 months of sobriety? Nothing you want to say?
Do I smell like weed? No. I think I smell like weed. Is most of the movie parallel to your life, or almost all of it?
No, we took from our lives, but it's a fiction. I mean, Nick can tell you because he went through all of this, and I think you took from a lot of different people, didn't you?
Yeah, from my own experiences and from also seeing other people going through it, and also the varying establishments that I was in, you really get a sense for that whole world. So
by various establishments, he means rehab facilities.
It's not like copy and pasted, but it's definitely derivative of,
my life
reality. Sort of like a 4-year process. Like first we started out with this like slapsticky half-hour comedy pilot that was horrendous, bad jokes and everything. And he looked at it and was like, eh. And then
I just felt he could go deeper. He could go deeper with it. I mean, it was funny, but I felt the subject matter, should allow him to go deeper with it.
Yeah, well, that wasn't said at the time.
Like, look, this is like a micro mini argument right here, right? Dad is giving son some feedback, or maybe the son perceives as criticism, and it's definitely not welcome. Hey, you didn't say that at the time.
Sort of just like, hey, this is trash. But anyways, we went along, and 4 years went by, and then I met up with Matt for a bagel in New York City, and we were like, what about that old script that we were, maybe there was some good stuff in there. And we went in and we looked at one page, and we were like, this is terrible. And then, I just sort of wrote a new pilot, then got around to him saying, would you like to make a movie out of this? And we were like, we don't know how to do that. And then we just tried to do it.
Was it cathartic in a way to revisit the journey?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I mean, we went through a lot. I mean, we didn't do it to be cathartic, but it turned out that that's what.
Bro, look, why does the son look so sad? He's looking sad. Jesus Christ. Jesus.
What happened? I mean, it forced me to understand a lot more of what Nick was going through, and I think it forced him to see what I was going through, and that brought us closer together. And during the process of working on the film, it took about a year just working on the script. The first draft they wrote was like 190 pages. They had thrown everything in that they had gone through.
Manifesto.
Yeah, and as we shaped it and changed it, the whole process brought us closer together because we started understanding each other a little bit better.
I'm not going to listen to you tell me what a drug addict I am. Careful.
Yo, this is their life in a movie, just being acted out by obviously actors.
I'm one of your constituents now. You wouldn't want to lose the governor's race by one vote. You can either head back to treatment or live on the streets. It's your choice.
I can't tell exactly what got me into them besides the fact that I thought they were really cool and I just wanted to do them. But I think I heard this question a lot, and I think the only answer I can give for wanting to tell a story like this is that it's even more powerful to tell it about someone who is going through this and they're given everything and they're in an opulent situation and they're still deciding to go to the drugs. And that's more powerful than some, in our opinion, that's the only story that we know. We don't know any other story.
And I think, it does.
Yeah, that's sad that the only story you guys know of is your son being a drug addict.
It cuts across socioeconomic boundaries. I mean, if you look what's going on now with the heroin epidemic around the country, it's invading white middle class suburban neighborhoods. So it doesn't really.
That's cope. He's coping.
It crosses all economic boundaries, and difficulties that you have are not relegated to only people who are unprivileged.
How bad did it get?
100% cope by the father's hand to basically minimize, like, oh, well, everyone is impacted by the heroin epidemic and everyone is doing drugs. It doesn't matter how rich or how poor people are. And there's some truth to that. However, you don't expect your son to be doing this when he has all this money. Sure, there are your outliers. And I guess his son is the outlier, the rich kid who gets hooked on drugs. Why did he get hooked on drugs? Because he had the resources to purchase them.
Get at home between the two of you.
It's reflected in the movie where the father character talks about how, he didn't know what to do, so he listened to anybody who had a desk and a diploma to do exactly what you're talking about. But the truth of the matter is, you have to be who you are. And I made mistakes in that I didn't go with my gut instinct and the feel. And I know Nick better than, some.
Please, bro. There is nothing behind those eyes. Nothing. You could just go like this. Nothing. It's nothing there, man. There's nobody home.
Expert who's never met him. And I think had I listened to my own instincts, I would have done a lot better by Nick. But, you do what you do. You're a parent and you think, here's my kid running out into the street, going to get hit by a truck, or you want to keep him safe. So you do what they tell you. You feel you're at their mercy. But what I feel after all of this is it's not about punishing. If somebody is struggling and has difficulties, you don't punish them for that. And I think a lot of these programs feel like the kid is being punished, and I don't think that's a great way to go. I mean, how do you feel about it, Nick?
About what part of it?
About what I was just saying about the idea of.
Bro, he was zoned out. He was thinking about ringing the bell on your ass.
Of the tough love and all of that stuff.
I'm here, so it worked.
It was never about the drugs. All I ever wanted was.
It worked until it didn't. Worked until it didn't.
A way to kill the noise.
Getting sober is a selfish thing. You got to help yourself first.
For everyone, it's different. For me, the noise was basically, living in the family that I live in and catching heat for that sort of stuff. And also just.
For being a Reiner?
I guess. I mean, people would like to think that's a real bigger deal than it actually is. But it's really like I was an emotional kid who had problems and I just was not so fond of myself. So I kind of, had problems in that way. But in terms of the thing you were saying before, it's like I think that our relationship was not as it was portrayed in the film. Like there were this sort of like holding the line and being tough, but like we didn't ever argue like quite like that. I mean, we did, I guess, to a degree, but it was never.
He was fiery. You don't seem very fiery to me.
Yeah, he seems timid right now, but they did have an argument on the Saturday before he allegedly cut the life out of his mom and dad.
I get crazy. Yeah,
okay.
You don't want to set me off.
No, some big blow-ups there.
No, we both can get.
You
pretty,
don't roll easily either.
No, we can both get pretty hot, and there were times when we did get hot. But
you weren't like cold like that. He was very loving and compassionate. I just think that he didn't really know what to do.
What about mom?
I didn't.
I mean, here's the thing, right? As you know, my mom 100% struggled, I guess, if you will, with addiction. And in a way, I guess you can say she still does. And my grandmother was 100% an enabler all the time. Hey, you need money? Here you go. Now, granted, people would give my mom money because she had us. So on the odd chance, hey, here's some money. Hopefully you spend it on the kids.
Go to either of them because neither of them believed a word I said, but it was sort of like comforting to talk to her.
Whoa. He said he couldn't go to either of them?
Set me off.
There's some big blow-ups there.
No, we both can get
You
pretty.
don't roll easily either.
No, we can
so-
both get pretty hot, and there were times when we did get hot. But
you weren't like cold like that. He was very loving and compassionate. I just think that he didn't really know what to do.
What about mom?
I didn't go to either of them because neither of them believed a word I said, but it was sort of like comforting to talk to her because she was a little bit more in touch with her emotions and how she felt about it. And he was sort of trying to, follow orders, I guess.
You went to, how many times did you go to rehab? You say,
God damn, bro. Raised your killer. Jesus. Why'd you kill your mom? That's the $1 million question. I mean, this is what he's looking like now, I believe. Took out mom, took out dad. She was more in touch with her emotions, according to him. Dad was more following orders because sometimes what happens when you put your kid through rehab, the counselors will give the parents, hey, when he asks for money, tell him no, this is tough love. Things like that to try to help him get clean.
Is it 18 times?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
But it had to come from you. So what was rock bottom?
Wait.
Trying to, follow orders.
He was in rehab 18 times?
I guess.
You went to, how many times did you go to rehab? You say, is it 18 times?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
But it had to come from you. So what was rock bottom?
There wasn't one. It's all rock bottom. It all sucked.
When did you, what made you finally make it not a 19th?
I got just sick of it. I mean, it's hard to believe that you wouldn't get sick after 5 of them, but I mean, after 18, I was like, okay, I'm pretty bored of this. It wasn't like I want to go back to rehab. I was like, I'm sick.
At this point, don't you switch to a different rehab? Hey, man, after the first 5 times going to the same rehab and then coming right back, don't you be like, okay, well, this is some insanity stuff. We're running into lines of insanity. We keep sending them to the same facility, and however much time we're sending them back to the same facility because it's not working.
Sick of this cycle, this using drugs, it being so temporary, the fix, then going back into a place for months on end, then getting out and just, rinse, wash,
This being
repeat.
my life.
Yeah.
Do you believe, and they'll tell you, you're gonna die if you continue on this way. Do you think you would die, or did you still feel invincible?
No, I mean, of course there's that level of feeling that way, but I was, the rate I was going was probably not great. Gonna end up great.
Did you feel like, did you ever get close?
Yeah. Sure.
How do you manage it now? Do you go to AA meetings regularly? And
I found that those weren't as helpful for me as things like staying active and replacing replacing the activity that you were doing before with stuff that's healthier, like working out, if you can afford it, going to a therapist, as well as having a good, support group of friends. I have that, which is lucky, and not everybody has that. And I have some supportive parents.
And you also found work that you you found his writing, and that's something that, he likes to do, and he works with his friends doing that, so.
Can you be in a room now where people are drinking or smoking pot or something, or do you consciously avoid those situations?
No, I want to be there when they're doing that because I don't want to feel alienated like I'm some, special case, or I don't want to feel any different or alienated. I just want to be part of the crew again,
Yeah, man. Look, guys, if you're trying to get yourself clean, you need to isolate yourself from people who may tempt you, especially if you have addiction issues. So him saying, well, I don't want to be alienated, that's a recipe for disaster.
Just not do that other stuff.
Nick, what do you do when that little voice comes in and says, let's do something, let's use or something? How do you get over that?
I just replay what's happened every single time when I decide to give into that voice. And it's never been good. So it's just like, if I look at it from like a mathematical standpoint, the statistics are like 0 for it going well. So
yeah.
Were you ever worried that that Nick could shine poorly on your career or something like that?
No.
He 100% did. He look in the Hollywood community, every family has at least one black sheep, and they knew this was the black sheep for his family.
Never crossed my mind. I mean, he's my son. I love him. it doesn't matter. That he's more important than anything that could happen to me. I care more about him. He's most important, and Jake and Romy and my family, they're the most important. So that does.
I believe him. That's a father. That's the making of a father. No, there's no one more important than my kids. No one.
Doesn't factor in.
What is your advice, Rob, to parents who might be in this situation with a kid that's struggling? I
think listen to your kids. Go, try to spend as much time you can with your kids. Try to understand your kids, and don't punish them because, and this is my opinion. In my opinion, the reason they're taking, whether it's drugs or alcohol or gambling, whatever they're doing it because there's a pain. There's something inside they don't feel good. They don't feel good about themselves, and they're self-medicating. So try to understand why it is they're not feeling good. Kids that don't use drugs at all, just going through teenage years, is difficult. So you have to just stay with them and try to understand as best you can. And whatever you do, don't be punitive, because I don't think that helps at all.
What worked for you that mom and dad did, and what didn't?
Look, nothing worked. Mom and dad, whatever they did, didn't work. How do we know that? Because he rung the bell on them.
Everything. What worked is when they kind of were like, you know what? They turned their back and they're like, you got to figure it out for yourself. You're an adult now. This is getting old. Sort of not like we don't care, but just I don't know.
Nick, if Dad said from the very beginning, God, I love you. I think it seems to be in terrible pain, and I hope you work it out. No, I always love you. And do you think you would have, instead of anything, it would have been a shorter journey? Maybe not 18 rehabs, you might have gotten there quicker, or no?
I think it needed to happen the way it happened. I was a real nutcase. I was crazy. And I just, it was more than drugs. It's really always about more than that. And I needed a lot of that sort of discipline. It's life. Life goes on. Life happens. Things flare up.
Life. Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, the movie it's not happily ever after the movie, but it is hopeful that, that Charlie's moving in a good direction, that the father is starting to understand Charlie a little bit better. And I think it's like Nick says, it's a process. It goes on, and you live your life.
Thank you for,
All right, now let's get to the update, right? The latest updates on Rob and Michelle Reiner.
We know that Nick Reiner has been arrested, charged, going to be making his first court appearance later on today. We're going to be joined now by Mario Ramirez with our team at Fox 11 in Los Angeles. He is covering the story very closely. Mario, what do we know about what we can expect?
Carell, good morning to you. Well, we know the suspect, 32-year-old Nick Reiner, could be entering a plea. He was initially set to make his first appearance yesterday, but we learned quickly that he was not medically cleared. And you've been hearing from some officials there, including the LA County District Attorney from that news conference you were sharing. He says that the District Attorney's Office has yet to reach a decision about whether or not to pursue the death penalty in the case, but that is a possibility.
Life without parole. Life without parole.
With the charges that have been filed, and today will now mark the 32-year-old's first time that he's coming face-to-face with those charges. Now take a look. We've got a photo of him pictured here with his family at a recent movie premiere. We can tell you that the 32-year-old is now charged in the double murder case involving his own parents. Prosecutors say Rob Reiner and his wife.
I'm not sure California has the death penalty, right?
Michelle Singer Reiner were stabbed to death before the couple was found inside their Brentwood home Sunday by their daughter. And at that news conference Tuesday, District Attorney Nathan Hochman announced charges against their son, Nick Reiner, being charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder. Prosecutors adding a special circumstance alleging multiple murders, also alleging Reiner used a knife as the weapon, and that.
Damn, they're not going to give him the death penalty.
Will be presented in court. If convicted, Reiner could face life in prison with.
California still does have the death penalty, by the way.
Without parole or the death penalty. And investigators say those stabbings happened Sunday morning before Nick was arrested later that night. Initially, he was set to be arraigned on Tuesday, yesterday, before we learned that it was delayed, and that could mean that he was resisting transportation to the jail, or he was having some sort of mental episode. That is not clear just yet. Now, his defense attorney, who also represented Harvey Weinstein and Kevin Spacey, wouldn't comment on his current mental state. Prosecutors now say he is expected in court today to appear before a judge. Now,
they're going to order a mental evaluation. If he's smart, he pleads temporary insanity.
Out here at the courthouse. So we did hear from prosecutors and the defense attorney here ahead of that court proceeding yesterday. So we're expecting updates here this morning. We also have not heard from authorities any update on a possible motive as this high-profile case continues here in downtown Los Angeles. For now, live downtown, I'm Mario Ramirez. Carell back.
Now, there is a small update of him in court. Right here, we could play it.
Caleb Mason and Elizabeth Little and Watchman Jackson went on behalf of Mr. Reiner, who's currently present in court in custody. Thank you.
Morning, Your Honor. Habib Balian for the people.
Now, out of request from his attorney, they're not putting him on camera, but they are allowing court or cameras in the courtroom.
Thank you. And counsel, how would you like to proceed today? Your Honor, if we could, I would like to ask for a continuance of the arraignment. I want to get it clear at this juncture. It's too early. We've coordinated with counsel from the DA's office, and January 7th, with the court's permission, would be a convenient date for us to come back for potential arraignment. Thank you. At this time, I'll take a waiver, speedy arraignment waiver from your client. Thank you. Mr. Reiner, you have a constitutional and statutory right to a speedy arraignment. Your counsel is requesting that your arraignment be continued to January 7, 2026. Do you waive your right to a speedy arraignment so that your arraignment can be heard on January 7, 2026? And does counsel join in the waiver? I join, Your Honor. The court finds that the defendant has made a knowing and intelligent
He sounds soft, but he said yes, Your Honor.
Waiver of his right to a speedy arraignment, and that is counsel joins in that waiver. Matter set January 7, 20.
I think you could kind of see him. I don't know if that's a bailiff or no, because he's wearing like a sky blue anti-deletion vest.
6 for arraignment in this department. Bail to stand at no bail. Anything further on that case? Not by the defense, Your Honor.
There is no saving. At this point, when you hire an attorney, is to negotiate the plea deal. You get the best plea deal possible. And I think the best plea deal possible would be 30 years to life, probably, or 30 years with, parole after 20 or something. Things like that, where you can potentially see the outside. But I'm here to tell you, that's probably not going to happen for him. Not going to happen. He is essentially the Mendez Brothers 2.0. But let me know what you think about this in the comments section. Please like the video, subscribe for more content like this. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, that's Resilient Father content. Woo. All right, y'all ready for the font interview? Font or Kaisenet? Or I think, did I say we was going to have like a little funny story. We had Dr. Umar. We did find this interview of Brett. You guys, I don't know if you saw this. Brett always trying to get in people's TV and all that good stuff. So we did find this Brett interview. Let's hear it out.
You're like BBC. Does your parents know you're gay?
No, they don't.
They don't?
No.
Are you actually though?
That's not Brett?
You're not gay?
No.
You are straight?
It depends. For money, like it's like a monetary transaction. It's completely different. Like,
so money's involved. It could just change. It could.
Yeah, exactly that. Exactly.
So
that.
what's a price range to fuck a guy? For you?
For me?
10,000?
$10,000. I mean, 100% all day. Yeah, I was gonna say 500. 10,000. Yeah, I'll take 10,000. I like BBC.
Oh, it's Rican. Oh, Rican, not Brett. Okay.
You like BBC?
That makes sense, huh? That makes sense.
Does your parents know you're gay?
No, they don't.
They don't?
No.
Are you actually though? You're not gay?
No.
You are straight?
It depends. For money, like it's like a monetary transaction. It's completely different. Like,
so money's involved. It could just change. It could.
Yeah, exactly that. Exactly
so
that.
So what's a price?
Not Rican for free.
Price range to fuck a guy. For you?
For me?
10,000?
10,000.
You gotta ask VG, dog. You gotta ask VG.
I mean, 100% all day. Yeah, I was gonna say 500. 10,000. Yeah, I'll take 10,000. I like BBC.
Oh man, hilarious. All right. Anyway, I just want to let you guys know AI is coming, not just for AI is coming for your job.
Massive layoffs. Target, massive layoffs. Amazon, massive layoffs. And by the way, white collar. That's why this one's gonna hurt. Nobody was crying when we were like, robots are gonna service at McDonald's. I didn't see all the white collar people crying for the $18 an hour, $9 an hour, $15 an hour employee. They're like, oh, no problem. All of a sudden, AI's coming for that $300K fucking manager, and all of a sudden it's a problem. Oh, now it's a problem. Motherfucker, it's war out here. AI's fucking coming. It's business. I'm up late at night, last night at 11:30, thinking about the things VaynerMedia has to do to compete with AI that makes content for nothing in a world where I make most of my money making content. This shit's coming. I just don't understand what people are thinking. Like, it's here. Stop trying to come up with excuses. Don't go on some weird ideology and understand we're fucking here and we'll get through this. You know it's coming. Adjust. Nobody owes you shit. Figure it the fuck out. UPS, massive layoffs.
48,000 laid off at UPS.
Target.
1,800 jobs cut at Target.
Massive layoffs. Amazon, massive
14,000. We covered the 14,000 people getting laid off at Amazon.
layoffs. And by the way, white collar.
All white collar jobs. AI could recreate. Oh my God. Anyway, let's get to the font interview. Let's do it. Let's get through it. It's going to be fluff. We know it's going to be fluff. It's not much to Font, not the most exciting guy. What does they say?
So it wasn't that hard.
I am about to go through massive levels of this. Guys, if you don't know, Jason Font, aka Timu JDF, did an interview with Fox LA Los Angeles. And I'm expecting it to be pure fluff. I've on the record and said this guy puts his head in the sand when any problems arise. He acts like, oh, I don't know what's going on. Even though he's well aware. If you don't believe me, ask him about Blake Foster and Sky Frank. But let's check out this interview.
Jason, who are you and what do you do?
My name is Jason Font, and I'm an actor.
Have you ever Googled yourself?
Unfortunately, yes, I've done it a few times, but more to just show my daughters that their dad is kind of a big deal, which of course they never buy into.
Hey man, as a father, you know, my daughter, when she see me on the internet, she's like, Daddy, that's you. But when you Google Jason Font, not too much comes up. Instagram story. Legend of the White Dragon, ironically, something that he's not in. The Seductress from Hell, I don't even think that came out or did it. More Jason Font. I guess you have this Dragon Ball Z, Son of Trunks. Let's click on this. Let's see what that's about. But you know, it's not much here.
Absorbing all of your energy.
It's not your time, son. Don't give up. Rise beyond your limits. It's not your time, son. Don't give up. Don't give up.
Dad?
Dad. He just came back from getting milk, I promise.
Yeah, and what are you doing here?
Where are we?
I'm not sure. I was in the other world. Must be some other dimension.
Watch now on sonoftrunks.com.
Dad. I saw Mom. Well, that would make sense. She must have created some pocket dimension for us.
Hey, acting is acting. I guess work is work, you know? But let's get back to the interview.
Ever lied during an interview?
No. Although I did just look away when I said that. But no, I've never lied during an interview.
Last lie you told.
Yeah, got him. Got him. Never lied during an interview. That is cap. And I love the fact that she said last lie you told. Now he's going to come up probably with something politically correct that's okay to lie about. I don't think he's going to come up with something hard hitting lie.
Last lie told.
Whew, I'm an honest guy.
I don't know. I figured it was a.
I don't know nothing about this Blake Foster drama or what's going on or anything like that. I don't know anything about this Aaron Schoenke drama or anything like that. Jason David Frank is definitely in the movie more than Aaron Schoenke. It's stuff like that.
A white lie to protect my daughters on something. Yeah, so something like that.
When acting took over, how hard was it to walk away from baseball?
Oh, you know, that for some reason is listed wrong. I played college, I could play professional baseball. I was actually released. So whoever put that on there said that I gave it up for acting. It's not true. Baseball kicked me out.
There we go. Keeping it a hundo. Hey, I got cut from the team.
Oh, you know,
I got cut, dog. I got cut. I thought I was going to be the next insert some famous baseball player here, and it was like, nope. No.
That for some reason is listed wrong. I played college, I could play professional baseball. I was actually released. So whoever put that on there said that I gave it up for acting. It's not true. Baseball kicked me out. And then I packed up my bags and moved out here. So it wasn't that hard.
When was the first time you knew you wanted to act?
I was a sophomore in high school.
when baseball caught him? No, I'm joking. I don't know.
And I got sick, like a flu or a pneumonia or something like that. And that was the back in the days where we had Blockbuster. So my parents, my mom and stepdad both worked. They rented a movie called Risky Business. And I'd never seen it before. I was a sophomore in high school. And I just thought that looked like it'd be so much fun. And I grew up in the suburbs of Chicago. Risky Business took place in the suburbs of Chicago. And when I saw that, I went, I've got this, at the time I was a 3-sport athlete and baseball player and wanted to go play baseball. And I thought, whenever I'm done playing ball.
And what was the other 2 sports he played? Anyone know?
I'm going to pack up my bags and move to California and be an actor. And it happened right there my sophomore year of high school.
How scary was it to show up in LA with only $1,500 and a dream?
I don't know. I was fearless. I don't know. I packed up an old pickup truck and I moved out here. I had a free place to live for 3 months. And I was fearless. So I should have been scared, but I wasn't. And it turned out okay.
Craziest thing about your first days in Hollywood?
Phew, man, you guys have some great questions.
Was Power Rangers his first role? I honestly don't know too much about this guy, to be honest.
Craziest thing about my first day in Hollywood. You know what? I think for me, I was a huge Seinfeld fan. And I lucked into a job working at Gladstone's in Malibu. I think it's still called that. And I got a chance to meet Jason Alexander. There's always big celebrities in there, so I got a chance to meet a lot of these people. So as a young guy moving out from the Midwest to see these people and talk to them, that was pretty cool to have conversations with Kramer I met there and Jason Alexander, name a few.
One thing your past self wouldn't believe about your life now?
I'm an action figure. I loved collecting action figures. I was a big Star Wars fan. And when I moved out to Los Angeles, I didn't think about being superheroes or anything in that genre. But when Power Rangers happened, it of course changed my life. But to have your own action figure, I don't think I ever would have believed that.
Yeah, I mean, that is pretty dope. I mean, it'd been better if he owned it, but here his IMDb. Gosh dang it. As soon as I click on this joint, man. Advertisement after advertisement. So this is Jason's font. What is he known for? He probably need to update his IMDb. I mean, yeesh. Dragon Ball Z, Son of Trunks, Subversion. A short CI, the short, A Nanny to Die For, The Seductress, Legend of the White Dragon, still not out. An Old Friend, As Luck Would Have It, Underdeveloped. I mean, he has some stuff under his belt. He was an All-American? One episode. All right, I'm not about to go through this. I'll just say, okay, he was an All-American. God damn it, man. They got to pay the bills. I'm shocked about the All-American because I watched that. The Stalker Part 2. I'm shocked. The All-American got me. Bryce, an All-American. Interesting. Dystopia. Did I see that TV series? Maybe. I mean, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil Vendetta. I mean, he got, not a leading role, and I'm sure that's going to be the knock. He was never a leading man. Supporter, cameo, flyby. By far, the most popular role he ever had was playing Wes Collins in Power Rangers. You guys met him in Time Force, right? Time Force 2001. 40 episodes. There we go. Good old Wes Collins, Wild Force 2. There go the acting career of Jason Font.
What was your reaction when you booked the Red Ranger?
Oh man, I remember exactly where I was. I was going down Laurel Canyon on the way to Hollywood, and I did have a cell phone at the time, which was kind of new. And I pulled over, and they told me I booked it. I had read for that role the 2 previous seasons, and of course I'd done some soap opera work, so I started working a little bit. But I remember in my car, and I was screaming. I was screaming in the car. Someone probably thought I was having a heart attack, but I remember exactly where I was, and I remember exactly what I did, and it was pretty exciting.
What color Ranger did you want to be?
Red Ranger.
What's one behind-the-scenes moment from your time as the Red Ranger that fans would be shocked to hear about?
Yo, who'd you hook up with on set, dog? That's what I want to know. Hey, let's get to the salacious shit. Let's do that. Let's talk about that.
Scenes moment. During filming or after?
Either.
Okay. I think during filming, Robert De Niro sent his kids to set to meet us. That was pretty cool. He had the security came. His kids were big fans of the show. His twins. So having them come there was a pretty cool situation.
Bro, why Robert De Niro ain't look you out for some better roles than like, hey man, I did the shit for your kids. Hey, give me cast and some other shit. It's like, no.
He actually couldn't make it that day, but the kids did, so we had lunch with them, and I thought that was pretty cool.
He didn't even show up. Oh, goddamn. Sent them with the nanny.
And then off camera, the appearances and the Comic-Cons we do now, I mean, I just got back from Singapore less than 24 hours ago, so to travel the world, to meet all these fans that you've made huge impacts on their life, the stories you hear are exciting and also heartbreaking. So to have to hear those stories from all these kids all over the world is pretty cool.
There have been several actors who have played the Red Ranger. Who do you think did it best?
Me.
I mean that he could have said someone else, but I get it. Me.
You know, I always will tip my hat to the original Red Ranger, Austin St. John. He's the guy that started it all. So
what?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Bro.
I'm not here because I actually like people. I'm here because I got to pay my way through school. You pay me, then I like you more. That's how this works. If you're not tipping and you're not paying, what do I want to do with you? I'm not.
Bro said Austin St. John. No. Oh, God.
Who do you think did it best?
Me. You know, I always will tip my hat to the original Red Ranger, Austin St. John. He's the guy that started it all. So I'll always nod my head to that. I'll kind of wink and nod and say it's me. But our season was very popular. But Austin's the guy that kicked it off. So I'll always say him.
Be honest. Did you keep the suit?
Well, the suit, that's an interesting story. So when we left the set, we got
no. The answer is no.
Nothing. They did not want to have us take any of the props or things, and we didn't think there'd be any value to it during the time. We didn't think that it would be what it is today. So no, I didn't get to keep the suit. However, literally a year ago, almost to the date, they did a huge auction, and Power Rangers auctioned off all the stuff from the show, and I bought my suit. It cost me thousands and thousands of dollars.
Yeah, you sure did get a suit, so kudos to that.
But I got my suit. It's in a mannequin in my office now. So I had to pay for it, but I got it.
Craziest fan interaction you've ever had?
Oh my gosh.
You know, it had to be some young woman throwing that ass at him, right? Some young woman throwing it at him, like, hey, you know, I watched you growing up as a kid, and I'm a woman now.
Ones that I can say on here, right? You know what? It's since it just happened a couple of days ago, I'll mention this one, and I wouldn't say crazy. There's been a lot of fun, crazy things, but in terms of amazing stories, I had a girl write me a letter. She came up to me.
I knew it.
No, I'm gonna tell a different one. I'm gonna expound on it. This happened in Dallas. I went to a signing. There was this big guy. There was a cop, and he came up to me.
You're like, I forgot she put some inappropriate shit in that letter. Let me tone it down.
and he doesn't fit the normal profile of kind of the Comic-Con world. And he came up to me with tears in his eyes. He said, Jason, I'm an officer here in Dallas, and I wanted to let you know that you mean the world to me. My brother and I watched your show, and when the ending episode happened, he said, don't watch the ending without me. And he was on one of the planes for 9/11. And his brother died that day. Now this guy was a cop. He's got tears in his eyes. And this story always brings tears in my eyes too, because it's interesting. And he said, after that, he had such a hatred for certain people because of that, because he felt they were responsible for his brother, and he had hatred. But the ending.
He said he hate anyone wearing the I forget the scarf. I forget what it's called, but you know what I'm talking about.
Of our show.
He hated Arab people after 9/11.
Talks about not treating people different because they look differently than you. There's a huge thing about discrimination and hate on there.
No way. No, I see where this story is going. Power Rangers cured his racism.
Stop the cap.
Oh, okay.
In this kid show. And he said eventually he got the gumption to watch the show, saw the ending, and then was at peace with a certain segment of people because he blamed them for the loss of his brother, and it helped him get through that loss. And this was like a couple years ago. And I'll always remember that story amongst many of feeling good about what you did. But the ending of that show helped get him over that and create some of the hatred he had for a certain bit of the population.
Your very first audition ever, did you nail it?
What was that first audition ever? I can't remember, but I remember I read for Wedding Crashers that Bradley Cooper got. That's one of the ones that got away from me. So that's the one I always think about. I don't remember my first audition, but I would say probably not.
One project you said no to and regret.
Oh man, I don't know that I've ever been in that position where you just say no to stuff. I can't think of,
Bro, I can't imagine him turning down too many roles. I just don't see that happening. I just don't see it.
You're lucky when you can work, and I've been very fortunate in the project. So I can't think of anything offhand that I said no to and regretted.
Do you have a casting horror story?
A casting horror story? Gosh. I think there's a few where I remember one time I went to casting and I parked in one of the executive spots. And when I came back, they had just parked behind me, so I was walled in. And I remember thinking, okay, this can't go well. But I didn't know where to park, and I was running late, so I just parked in the spot, and it was one of theirs. So I think that was probably the best casting horror story, and I did not take that spot.
If acting suddenly vanished, what would you be doing?
I always wanted to be a high school football coach. I loved my time being a high school football player. It was a kind of a magical
All right, that was his second sport. What was his third sport? He said it was a 3-sport athlete.
moment in a young man's life, and I love football. So I think the purity of high school football, I would probably do that.
You star in the short film An Old Friend. Describe the film in 3 words.
One last chance.
What made you say yes to the role?
Well,
I didn't have any other acting roles on the docket, so I pretty much say yes to all roles. I mean, I'm not like, I'm telling you, this is not the guy who's turning down acting roles. Salute to him though, right? I guess in a roundabout kind of way.
The script came in at a real high level, winning this. There's a Seattle Film Summit. They deal with this script writing contest where they won this contest. So everybody knew the script was special and different. When I read it, and the ending I did not see coming at all. It blew me away, brought me to tears immediately, which is not something that I do much. So the ending came out of nowhere. So I read it right away. I'm like, I'm in. This is amazing. I wasn't used to doing short films. It's not something I've done much of. But this thing was so well written that we had to do it. In there, it deals with loss.
All right, so let's pause this interview and look at the trailer for An Old Friend. Da, da, da. I think this might be copyright. They might have got me. Grandpa dying. Ooh. Ooh. Who is he, like an angel? Oh, it's like some knockoff If, like Imaginary Friends. Timu If, played by Timu JDF. Okay. All right. Shout out to my man Ko. Appreciate you.
I got money. Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
I love to drop a one into Austin St. John. You know what it whoa. You know what is the real ish of the bunch is? A lot of fans would have loved a photo with both him and Jason. Another sliding doors moment of what could have been like the rest of Geiger's autobiography, dog. Austin St. John, Jason David Frank picture, they could have pretty much named their price. They could have pretty much named their price. They would have been the biggest Power Rangers ever in history. They would have been making so much money. Austin St. John would have never thought about committing wire fraud against the government. He would have never thought about that. It never would have entered in his mind. But some people be so pig-headed. And I'm sure Austin St. John would say the reason why they never got along was because of Jason. And I'm sure Jason's camp will say it was Austin, yada, yada, yada. But I honestly think it was Austin St. John. Here's why. We've heard audio of Jason David Frank trying to work with Austin St. John. Walter Jones could tell you that. Now, granted, I get it. Jason David Frank went in as much as you could go in on Austin St. John, on the part of Austin St. John being a fraudulent martial artist, which everyone knows him to be that. So that rubbed him the wrong way. But, you know, sometimes you could put your pride to the side, right? Put your pride to the side. Work with the guy who constantly challenged your martial arts background, who said he wanted to punch you in the face. Sure, he was hot-headed. He was punching a lot of people in the face. Walter Jones walked up on him, talking reckless.
Challenging my manhood?
Yeah, hey, Walter Jones could have got punched in the face. But I believe it was Austin's camp who said no when Jason extended olive branch after olive branch because he could see the vision. He had the vision. Maybe we can get Francis up here to talk about it. But you would never know. You never know. But you are absolutely right, man. 100%. Thank you, Co. Appreciate you for sponsoring the stream.
It deals with, I guess I can say now kind of what the loss and one last chance. I feel like when your loved one passes away, which was happening to me at the same time with my father, everything kind of came in. You long for that one more moment with them, whether it's going to a ball game or having a catch or whatever it is you do with that parent when they pass, you want that one last chance to do it again. And this movie kind of deals in that world. So, yeah.
One thing you learned from working with Tom Skerritt?
I think the stories. It's pretty cool to.
All right, so I mean, if you could get back more time with a loved one, who would it be? Probably my grandfather. I would want one more spades game to whoop up on my sister and her husband. That would be that's what I would want. One more spades game to whoop up on my sister and her husband, because her birthday's coming up, and normally this is the time once we sit at the spades table, we typically don't get up. We was the best by far, top 5 dead or alive, and we was not 3 or 4 or 5.
To have someone with that kind of history, to listen to their stories, learn from them, watch what they do. So I think just soaking in the knowledge.
What do you hope people feel after watching it?
Well, I think it's the age-old advice of living in the moment, enjoying people while we're here, not taking for granted time spent with your loved ones, specifically your parents.
True. I mean, if my mom if she dies, she dies. Okay. Shout out to my mom. She's probably watching. But the time I value spending is with my daughter.
And as people age and they go through this period of you get older and your health starts to deteriorate, really being there for them. So I think enjoying these moments now while we have them.
What's your favorite childhood memory?
Ooh, that's actually a good question. This is not a bad interview, but it's not. It's a different type of interview. You're getting to know him more so the person. What is in the audience, your favorite childhood memory? Think about that when they ask these questions. You need to think about your answers too.
Apologize, nigga.
Write them in the chat. Favorite childhood moment? Let me think about it. I mean, probably when I lost my virginity, I was like 16. I was like, yes. But as a kid, I don't know. Nothing really comes to mind. Nothing.
My childhood memory, and this brings me back, is having catch with my dad. You can see how this affects you. My dad and I used to play catch all the time, football. And the first time I made like an over-the-head catch was a big deal. And I remember where we were, we talked about it all the time. So I think playing catch with my dad.
If you could give advice to your 15-year-old self, what would you say?
Oh, well, I mean, I would say just be fearless. Just take those risks, take those chances, which fortunately I've always done. So take those big swings and not be afraid to make mistakes. I think that would be the big thing I would tell me, is not be afraid to make mistakes.
How do you balance dad
Legend of the White Dragon mistake, right? Like if I would go back and say, hey, don't do Legend of the White Dragon. But Jason's doing it. Yeah, but Aaron's doing it. Shit, don't do that shit.
life and actor life?
I don't know. We have a full-time nanny and that helps tremendously. But, I have a 20-year-old, I have an 18-year-old, I have a 2-year-old, and I have a 5-month-old. So I've spread the gamut.
God damn, dog. A 5-month-year-old? How old is Font? Font is old. He's no spring chicken. 51 years. 51 years old with a 5-month-year-old. You know what that means? Do you know what that means? He'll be done paying child support when he's 70. All right. Horrible joke. Let's hope they stay together forever for the kid. But we'll see, huh?
Gamut pretty well. Just trying to be very efficient with your time, getting things done that you need to get done, and then just being there for the kids, which is a huge challenge.
Do your kids watch your old stuff?
They do now. The older ones do now. I think it took them a bit, like anything else. When you're dad, you're still dad. So I was probably their least favorite TV person or Power Ranger. But I think over time they kind of got it. They've gone to some of these shows, seen the crowd.
I hope when my daughter get older, she just go through all my old content and be like, "Dad, you was on some shit." I hope she'd be like, "Dad, what do you think?" I was like, "Hey, it's entertainment."
So they've definitely seen it now, and I think they're proud of their dad.
One parenting rule you swear by?
listen. Just listen.
What's your biggest fear in life?
What's y'all biggest fear in life, man? Like, I feel like she's doing some. You're getting to know Jason Font, the person, not so much on drama or anything like that, which I didn't expect to. My biggest fear in life is dementia, forgetting those who I love. That's my biggest fear in life. I've seen it. I've seen it in real time. One of my girlfriend's mom, she had dementia. It's the saddest thing I ever saw. She didn't even recognize her own daughter. I was just like, oh my God. I was like, I don't never want to have that.
Truthfully, one of my children passing away before me.
A dream you're still chasing.
I don't know. I think as an actor, you're always still chasing the dream. You're always still trying the next job.
Damn, man. He took it there. My kids passing away before me. Oh, God. I mean, that happened to my uncle, my cousin. She took her life and they had to bury her. It was just somber because she was like the life of the family in a sense, like at every party. And just her not being there, it kind of like crushed the family because she was, she had some problems, but she was like, everyone loved her.
I think I'd love to be involved in a sports movie, which I'd never have been in. So I think that would be something I'd really enjoy doing.
What's your definition of success?
It's changed over the years, but I think enjoying the metrics of where you are. It's always easy to get caught up. I used to always say, not everybody's Brad Pitt. So I think if you try to compete against someone like that, you're going to find yourself constantly disappointed. But if you enjoy your successes, enjoy how good your life is, and find the positive, you'll always be happy.
If you could have one superpower for 24 hours, what would it be and why?
Just be able to fly. Who wouldn't want to fly?
If you had to eat one dish forever, what's it going to be?
Steak from Morton Steakhouse.
No, he didn't plug Morton's. Yo, I got like an advertisement that's like, yo, we got that Wagyu beef now. Come through. To the end of the 31st. And I was just like, I'm not doing it. It's just too expensive. It's overpriced. I can get better steak from a more affordable steakhouse. Like shit, give me Outback, dog.
If your life were a movie, who plays you?
My life were a movie, who plays me? Wow. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to have an answer for that. I'm trying to think of some actor, but
bro, everyone is sending me DMs like, hey, play this, play that. Like, what are you talking about, man?
Some young actor, but it's not going to my head right now. So we'll, not for any other reason, we'll pass on that one.
A conspiracy theory you actually believe in?
I wonder if we landed on the moon.
What's
I'm watching everyone's reactions right there.
What's a hill you'd die on?
I wonder if we landed on the moon. No, I'm just kidding. A hill that I would die on? Phew, man. Let's see if I can keep this clean.
Is he questioning the moon landing? Did we land on the moon, dude? I don't know this. I don't know the whatchamacallit, yo. People want me to play certain reels. I guess after this palate cleanse, I'll pick a couple reels people sent me.
Boy, let's pass on that. Not, only because I'm coming up blank.
One thing you want to set the record straight on?
That Power Rangers Connect.
One food you absolutely
Power Rangers Connect. What?
hate.
Anything that still has the eyes on it when it comes to the table.
What's your biggest guilty pleasure that you're willing to admit on camera?
You know what? I've got some kind of classic 70s music that I think I wouldn't play in front of anyone, but there's some classic 70s that I do have on my playlist that I probably roll the windows up when they play.
Would you rather time travel to the past or teleport to the future?
Oh man, let me go back to the past. Give me like, when did I meet my ex-wife? Give me like May 2011. Instead of breaking up with my girlfriend and going to date with my now ex-wife, let me not do that. Let me not do that. Give me that day back.
I would time travel the past. I would love to see what happened to the dinosaurs. I'd love to find out some things that kind of shaped up.
Nah. I'm not going back to no goddamn dinosaurs. I am going on that date and investing more money in Google, Amazon. Apple, Tesla. That's what I'm doing. Bitcoin. I'm gonna buy a bunch of Bitcoin and I'm gonna just chill out. I'm gonna chill out and I'm gonna tell my younger self, don't get married. And if my younger self give me any type of guff, I'm gonna put them down. I'm gonna put them down on some looper type stuff. Like, dog, I tried to warn myself. What happened? It was like, he didn't listen. He didn't listen. He's messing up the timeline.
Our world. So going to the past, I think would be pretty cool.
One thing you wish you were better at.
I think time management now. You know, being a little more diligent, being off my phone. I think I need to be a little bit better about that.
One thing you're secretly amazing at.
Oh, my workout routine and my diet is pretty spot on. So I've gotten really, really good with that.
Best advice you've ever received.
Wow, so much. I've received a bunch. I'm coming up blank again. I'm gonna answer that one later, but let's move on to the next one. Best advice I ever received. You know what? Okay, I got one. This is talking to Jason Alexander, who played George in Seinfeld at Gladstone's. This is kind of part of that earlier question. You know, when I asked him about what advice do you have for a young actor? I just moved out here from Chicago, and he just said, just keep working. Don't worry about the size of the job or what it is. If it's a mattress commercial, just keep sharpening your tool and get out there. Because the relationships you'll have, the experience you'll get, don't snub your nose at small jobs. And
I gotta rewind that. a little bit. I missed it. Sorry, guys.
Wouldn't play in front of anyone, but there's some classic 70s that I do have on my playlist that I probably roll the windows up when they play.
Would you rather time travel to the past?
Yeah, someone said, but I wouldn't have my daughter. You know, I have some thoughts about that daughter's thing. I think anyone I had a kid with would be dope. You know what I'm saying? Anyone. But here's the thing, man. I can't say too much. I can't say it on stream. I'll have to tell you later. All right. Bye.
Or teleport to the future?
I would time travel the past. I would love to see what happened to the dinosaurs. I'd love to find out some of the things that kind of shaped our world. So going to the past, I think would be pretty cool.
One thing you wish you were better at.
Bro said teleport to the future like Marty and get that sports book. Get the sports almanac. All right, Biff.
I think time management now. You know, being a little more diligent, being off my phone. I think I need to be a little bit better about that.
One thing you're secretly amazing at.
Oh, my workout routine and my diet is pretty spot on. So I've gotten really, really good with that.
Best advice you've ever received.
Wow, so much. I've received a bunch. I'm coming up blank again. I'm gonna answer that one later, but
best advice I ever received, in an indirect way from Turkey Tom. Don't be afraid to cover topics you want to cover because you'll lose your core audience. There are people who are going to watch you no matter what. And there are people like you guys who are only going to watch me because I cover Power Rangers. Don't be afraid to venture out there and talk about what you want to talk about because you will always gain a new audience. So, you know.
Let's move on to the next one. Best advice I ever received. You know what? Okay, I got one. This is talking to Jason Alexander, who played George in Seinfeld at Gladstone's. This is kind of part of that earlier question. You know, when I asked him about what advice do you have for a young actor? I just moved out here from Chicago, and he just said, just keep working. Don't worry about the size of the job or what it is. If it's a mattress commercial, just keep sharpening your tool and get out there. Because the relationships you'll have, the experience you'll get, don't snub your nose at small jobs. And I've always kind of taken that to heart and just worked whenever I could.
Worst advice you've ever received?
Don't be an extra. I think it's good to be on set. People told me when I first moved out here,
don't be an extra, bro.
Be an extra. And I got my SAG card because I was an extra on Sunset Beach because I just went there to watch the professionals, watch what they do, and I wanted to learn, and that led to my first lines because I was there on set.
One vice you're trying to break.
One vice I'm trying to break? Man, I think I drink too much wine. I think I could pull back on that a bit.
If you won an Oscar tomorrow, what's the first thing you'd say?
I would, it's probably a little normal, but I would thank my mother and my father, especially my father, for telling me to just get out here and chase my dreams.
What do you want your legacy to be?
When people look back that I was more than a Power Ranger, but the little spot that I filled in the world of superheroes, I made people's lives better.
Look, man, I'm not going to lie, guys. This interview has been fire, not because of him, but just because she was answering great questions to kind of get to know him, the person.
people's lives better.
What do you want the viewers to know?
The viewers to know. What do I want the viewers to know? About me or about life? Is that a thing
Bro, just answer the goddamn question, dog. You
about Jason Fawn, or is the thing about this
Anything.
anything? Take big swings. And failure is a part of the equation. Embrace failure. That's what makes it stronger. That's what makes it better.
What's your rating of the Sit?
Well, I'd say
I would give this interview probably a 8.5 out of 10. If she was more versed with the subject matter of Jason Font and, some of the questions that the general fans probably want to know, then it could have been better. But overall, great question. Jesus Christ.
if we go scale 1 to 10, this has been great. I mean, you guys are asking some amazing questions.
I agree.
I thought we just hit the movie and move up.
Chris Kendata, take some goddamn notes, dog.
But you're going to a lot of
whatever his goddamn name is. No disrespect, I don't know it.
background stuff, which is pretty thorough and something I haven't done before. So yeah, you guys are amazing.
All right, there you have it, guys. Jason Font, what'd you think of this, man? I thought it was an excellent interview for what it was. I thought she asked some great questions. I mean, he gave some good answers. It's a safe interview, but it was a good interview. It was a deep interview to the point where fans may learn something new about Jason Font, me, knowing how close he was to his father. That was a great question. Damn near broke him. If I was on the interview tape, I would have dug deeper. I would have we're about to get this ninja crying. As soon as he showed some emotion about the father, I would have been like, boom. We would have asked 3 more questions about the father until I saw some tears. But yeah, man, great interview. Not because of Font, just because of the questions. But my gripe with Font was he always puts his head in the sand. But hey, that's probably good for money. Let me know what you think in the comments section. See you next video. Peace. Whoa, great interview, guys. Now look, we got some palate cleanse stuff. What the hell? What the heliante? Dust want me to try to get banned on stream. Mr. Level sending me stuff to play. Mr. Level sent me I get about 50 reels per day from my man, Mr. Level. But let's check one of them out, if you will. Let's check one of them out. All right, let's check one out. And then I guess we still got the Aaron Schoenke and the Shirka stuff going. So shout out to this, man. 1 week in Houston. Oh man, I might have to send. This is some college campus stuff. But Houston is a different place if you ever been. Different type of women out there.
God damn, what's your name?
Phoenix.
Where you from? I've never seen you.
Yeah, I just moved here. I'm from Dallas.
Okay, you ain't got no friends or nothing?
Nah, I just go to school and go to work. I'm a homebody. I don't go out at all, at all.
Man, I'm gonna need to get your number down or something. You look too good.
Thank you.
Phoenix?
Hey, how you been?
Man, I've been good. How you been? How you liking Houston so far?
I love it. I'm a bottle girl at Sakai now.
Okay.
But yeah, look, if you look any type of attractive, bottle girl, easy job, bottle girl.
Moved into my skyrise.
Okay.
And my trick just got me a scat.
That's his scat, but yeah.
That's how you coming?
That's how I'm
coming.
coming.
You be outside.
Just a little bit,
Don't even lie. I just seen you on your story last night. You was at camp. Come on now.
I'm still a homebody though. You can't be telling everybody that I be outside. It was good seeing you
Good
though.
seeing you too. Fine, man. Damn, Phoenix, where you been? I ain't seen you in about a year.
Do I know you?
What you mean? I'm the first nigga you met when you moved down here.
You finna spend some money?
What? That's how it is. I thought we was friends.
I'm only friends with niggas who spend money. Sorry.
What? That's what Houston do to motherfuckers?
Yeah.
Acting like that?
Yes, nigga. The fuck?
Wow, man. Please stop moving here.
All right, there go that. Now let's get my channel banned. Y'all ready for it? Let's go. Shocking TV advertisement from the 90s. Let's go. We're about to get permit.
Better luck next.
Shocking TV advertisement. F. How do you think she's going to get that F up, huh? What's she going to do?
What, F? What are you going to do?
Pop Rocks. No, dog.
I have a plan.
Let's let the commercial run this first.
I want you to change my grade.
Why should I do that?
Oh, no. Oh, no. No. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this, Dust? What is this?
This rate will be here all day.
What is this? Where is that angle coming from? Where's that angle? What's that angle? Oh, the secret weapon has come into play. We then lost 23 people instantly. 23 people checked out. They were like, nope.
Nope.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, no.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
You see the face? You're like, oh. He can't walk. He can't walk.
Get your rocks off.
Bro. I've had someone try that before. I'm so happy I clicked off the video. I couldn't show that. Lotion was squirted in her face. And it was a lot of lotion in her eye. But it ain't, it ain't the move. It ain't the move. Send the clip. I want to see it. You freak. Y'all brothers.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir. She's going to get them numbers up.
Let's up those numbers!
Yeah, she's definitely getting something up. I could promise you that. Reeking to VG. Well, we already got the Reeking to VG stuff right here, right? Didn't we already have that? Didn't we already play that? I thought we already played the Reeking VG story.
You like BBC? Does your parents know you're gay?
No, they don't.
They don't?
No.
Are you actually though? You're not gay?
No.
You are straight?
It depends. For money, like it's like a monetary transaction. It's completely different. Like,
so if money's involved, it could just change. It could.
Yeah, exactly that. Exactly
so
that.
what's a price range to fuck a guy? For you?
For me?
10,000?
$10,000. I mean, 100% all day. Yeah, I was gonna say 500. 10,000.
Anyway. No. Let's get to the next story. Let's talk about mental health in streaming. All right, let's do it. And then we still got the Griff watch. We got some Aaron Schoenke Never Ending Griff and the Aaron Schoenke clip. And we have an insider that's going to talk about why Legend of the White Dragon is not going to be on Tubi because Tubi's not interested. You like, what? Wait, what?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, man, we got some good stuff coming up, and we still got to get to the Ninja Kid stuff. All right, so we're going to do Kaisenet. Damn, we like 950 already. God damn, we doing Kaisenet. And then Power Rangers, Ms. Kiff, Viral, and we'll see where we at right there. Tubi said no. Oh my God, yes. Well, Henry doesn't know anything. He's not part of our distribution team. Shut
up, bitch!
Be like, dog, shut the fuck up with that shit, cuz. Now, I guess, hold on. Let me see. JDFFN. Let's see. Okay, we got some comments. Tales from the comments section, if you will. You know what I don't like? Let me see something. Let me see. It works. Finally. It works. All right, great. Okay, let's go through it. JDFFN, new page owner who's going to eventually try to sell you some AI merch, posted this picture of Jason David Frank and Catherine Sutherland, which you will notice if you look closely. Now, look, let's go through this repost. They finally figured out that Selling AI merch via his page is not the go-to, but if you go through the stories every now and then, the story will link you to some AI merch to purchase. But that's not the story here. The story here is the comment section. And this is, I guess, GOAT compared to, whatchamacallit, to what Dust has discovered. All right, so here we go. Comment section. The iconic duo, Kat and Tommy, Amy Jo Johnson. Hey, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. What's going on here? Let's look at the comments. No worries. We got your back. Tommy and Kimberly all day. I mean, I think this is, always and forever. I think we always want to see Tommy and Kimberly. No one is here for the, Tommy and Kat, but I named my daughter after you. What the hell? What the hell? I didn't know who this woman is, but she needs to back away from your man. Yo, you love it. You love to see it. Nah, Kimberly broke up with him. He's Catherine's man. Better watch it. I'm supposed to be seeing these two together in May. Yeah, I guess they finally teamed up after years of never working with each other. And here we go. Catherine Sutherland. Oh, you about to start a war. Or are we? Are we about to start a war? Is it a war? Yeah, this has sparked outrage. Let's see. Now, notice the difference. Amy Jo Johnson had about 54 replies. And poor Catherine Sutherland had about 12. Not the biggest draw here. Own it, Kat. Each one marked the era in Tommy's heart, and although each one is his favorite, Kat and Tommy deserve his recognition. There is nothing wrong with it. I love them together. Same, best couple ever. To be fair, you did say in your own lane, respect Tommy and Kimberly's relationship. Then she broke up with him through a letter. Like the good person you are, you supported him. Oh my God. Oh man, look at all these comments, man. You are not to blame. For those responsible for what they did to Amy Jo Johnson are to blame. She left the series on loan. You played Kat very well, but what the producers did to Amy Jo Johnson was a dirty trick. Imagine if they did that to an actress, using her name and saying she wrote a letter to play the character only to end up with a romantic partner. Bro, people are upset, huh? People are upset. It was a dirty trick they did to all of them in the Zordon era. Oh my God. But in hindsight, I'm glad we got all of them in our childhoods. I remember being heartbroken at first when Amy Jo left the show. I was so little I didn't understand, but Catherine quickly won me over. Without certain things happening, none of us would have gotten our certain favorites. It's just unfortunate it led to the dead ends for a lot of them with their acting careers. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Mikey. Shit.
Let him cook.
God, Mikey came for war. He was actually there for war. He wanted problems. They all deserve better. Sorry, Kat, but the couple was Tommy and Kimberly. What's going on with the flamethrower outtake? I mean, these are some cool comments. I don't see, those are the two people who comment on it. But with all that being said, this is a great post for them. It's not moving any merch because that's the goal, but it will farm some good AdSense for them. I don't want peace. I only want problems. Look, man, it's a lot of people who just want problems out here. And Dust wants to cause real problems. But Amy Jo Johnson said, hey, wait. So, I mean, I think it's fake outrage. I think she's cool. 506 likes. Let's go, Amy. But there you guys go. There you guys go. But never forget. Never forget. They tried to convince you that this is real art. That this is real, is not AI. Don't forget, last chance before Christmas. Earn $50 plus purchase equals 100 entries to win 200 in the JDF AI merch. and most importantly, a portion of the proceeds go to the Fang family. They took out the 50%. 3 comments. 3 comments. Yeah, I'm sure they got something keeping out the AI art. I mean, they could post all this stuff as much as they want, but the end goal remains the same. Get you guys to buy AI art. Let me know what you thought about this in the comment section. See you in the next video. Peace. All right, good clip. Good clip. Good clip. Thanks for the recommendation, Dust. No one's going to fall for that AI slop. Nah, probably not. I mean, you get some people. All right, let's talk about mental health, and then we'll cover the Griff Watch. We got to do this real quick. Quick. 8-minute clip. I mean, we do got like some viral stuff too. I know y'all be like, we don't know, but y'all could probably relate. Content creators can relate to this. Now, let's see. Yeah, we're gonna do it like this. Or should we do it like this? Nah. Okay, here we go. We can do it like this. I like it like this. Pause. Pause. All right, let's do it like this. Kai Cenat put out a video talking about his mental health, and it went viral and promoted a lot of different responses. Some good, some bad, some like couldn't way out there.
Hello, everybody. I'm currently on my laptop right now, and I appreciate everybody who's been sending me birthday wishes, as today is my birthday. So I felt like it was the perfect day to be transparent and honest with you guys. A few days ago, I spread awareness on mental health and how important it is to take care of yourself. And honestly, for the past few months, I've been struggling with mental health out of self-doubt and fright of pursuing goals that I really want to achieve. And the reason I've really been in my head is because I just wanted to do more. I've gained to realize that I'm a true creator and I'm very passionate about creating. And I have other goals and things that I just want to achieve and do more of. And I would love to show you guys what I've been working on for the past few months through my more personal page, which is KC3 Hidden. I am going to go private soon on that page, so whoever gets in, but I just want to let you guys know that sometimes it is important to take care of your mental health, and honestly, it's been getting better. It has, but out of frustration and fear, I just been in my head for some reason. I never had this feeling before, but I want it to be known that I truly want to create. And I don't know if I'm getting mature or I'm just looking things at a broad point of view, but I am so passionate about creating in general, and I'm excited to show you guys what's going on.
All right, so a lot of people think that who cares about this rich dude who made $5 million or more in a month after a subathon where he hit 1 million subs. Well, there was some people who had some things to say, and they were not buying it.
Maybe I'm not.
Specifically, this guy right here. He goes in on Kai Cenat for talking about mental issues. Now, here's the thing, right? The curse of Kai Cenat is hitting 1 million subs on Twitch. How do you top that? It took hella collabs, a lot of planning, a lot of energy, a lot of effort for 30 days straight to do that. Broke all sorts of records, and he is known for consistently breaking his own record. But literally, that 1 million subs took every ounce of him. And he's only 24, so if he can't break his own record, will people say he peaked? Will people say he fell off? You guys don't know. He, for the most part, is the star. Like I was telling you, every time I stream, I got to put up 45 no matter what. It's just me. It's just me. There's no assistant. There's no one I can call and say, hey, you do this. I'm going to just phone it in tonight. Nah. But this guy went in on Kai Cenat.
Maybe I'm not rich enough to understand why Kai Cenat is struggling with his mental health. Maybe I'm just not in the same echelon as him, and I don't get how a multi-millionaire who gets money from his fans off of subscribers, who just made $5 million off of Mafiathon 3, is struggling with mental health. Maybe I just don't understand what the fuck is going on. Maybe I'm stupid. Or maybe this motherfucker is looking for sympathy for y'all. He hopped on this app and told us he's been struggling to achieve these goals he wants to achieve. All he wants to do is create and just keep creating. Nigga, you didn't create that school yet.
Oh my God. Oh my God. If you guys don't know, there was a subathon where some of the money was going to build a school in Nigeria. And Kai gets a lot of flack considering the school is not, quote unquote, up and running yet.
You took all this money from all these people and you didn't even make the fucking school. You gonna hop on here talking about I just want to create. I've been struggling with my mental health. It's been holding me down. It's been holding me back. And now I got some shit I'm working on that I want to show y'all. It better be that fucking school. I swear on everything, if it's not that fucking school, bro, all y'all motherfuckers supporting this kid, bro, you have to stop. You literally have to look at this from a different lens and think for 1 second. This nigga is taking money from his fans and then tells you he's struggling with his mental health.
This is exactly how I feel about Aaron Schoenke, but Aaron ain't come out and say mental health yet. But if he, with Legend of the White Dragon, all the money he took and people are still giving him money, what are you doing?
You know how many niggas probably subscribe to him right now that's struggling with their mental health? I hate this nigga so much, bro. Like, I didn't have no reason to hate this nigga before. I used to fuck with Kai. But this is crazy as fuck, dude.
Bro, this is how people be feeling about me when I go live, yo. This is exactly how my haters be when they be watching me. Like, they be like, Laura sent the $2 super chat. The fuck?
Subscribe to him right now that's struggling with their mental health. I hate this nigga so much, bro. Like, I didn't have no reason to hate this nigga before. I used to fuck with Kai. But this is crazy as fuck, dude. And y'all are defending him. Y'all are like, yo, Kai, we hope you feel better, bro. We're here for you. Nigga, he ain't here for y'all.
Bro, all right, my man had some points, but he did around the 30 minute mark. He did come off like a straight hater.
Much, bro. Like, I didn't have no reason to hate this nigga before. I used to fuck with Kai. But this is crazy. Subscribe to him right now that's struggling with their mental health. I hate this nigga so much, bro. Like, I didn't have no reason to hate this nigga before. I used to fuck with Kai. But this is crazy as fuck.
This is every plank walker, guys.
Dude. And y'all are defending him. Y'all are like, yo, Kai, we hope you feel better, bro. We're here for you. Nigga, he ain't here for y'all.
Bro, this is epic. But look, there are some people who are defending Kai, right? Obviously.
More than you should have.
Like Joe Budden, right? You don't understand how much pressure is on Kai Cenat. He has a whole organization that's built around him. Joe Budden, no, because he got the Joe Budden Network where everyone is relying on Joe. Even though he tried to pawn off some of the entertainment, put the show on other people's backs, he can't do it all himself. So let's hear what Joe Budden got to say about it.
Have to be right this second.
Yep.
Yeah. Like, it ain't right. It's not fair. Being that young, that age, holding so much power, being tied to so many powerful people, being responsible for generating millions, and millions is an understatement. The high end of millions for so many different people, carrying the weight of your entire crew. When anybody makes a mistake, it falls on you.
Kai,
you make a mistake, cameras are on you. There's a lot.
Ty Leo get accused of SA. You know what they put in the description? Kai Cenat friend Ty Leo, blah, 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 blah.
That I think about him a lot.
How old is he? 22. He's in his early 20s. To be running $1 billion empire at your early 20s. Again, I don't know if he has $1 billion, but I'm sure he
don't. But he's 22.
No, I'm just saying
you can project.
He got a couple $100 million net worth, or
24
in his hands. He might not have it in where it's his net worth, but yo, you're responsible. I'm sure.
He's talking about AMP, guys. AMP gets booked. They're going to be in Dubai in 2026. Part of the reason is because they got Kai Cenat. So Kai Cenat and everyone you see in AMP will be in Dubai for 2026 for some stream. And they got $30 million to do it. The organization was given $30 million to get Kai Cenat and friends to Dubai for a stream in 2026.
upward of 20, 30 different families.
He grosses it for a lot of people.
Yes, that's what I mean. Like, yo, and you're responsible for other people's families eating, so you can't even take a day off, or you can't even get to sit down and think for yourself.
He can't do nothing wrong.
Yes.
He can't even not know Wale.
That's a stress.
Like, he's in the spot where there is nothing that you could do that's not going to.
Yeah, he had an interaction with Wale behind the scenes. He had no idea who he was, and Wale took offense to it. And even Wale has commented on it.
To get you smoked.
That's a lot of pressure, bro.
Yeah,
and
so
again,
I believe him.
I think a bunch of us at our older ages and with life experiences.
Keep us.
Huh?
Bro,
we're old enough to be that boy's father. And I don't think many of us could handle that shit. Like, he's handling that shit like a trooper.
Kai, we love you, man.
We love you, Kai.
We love you. We support you. You're in my prayers. I love the transparency route. I love somebody as big as you.
I don't know if I love the transparency route. I just say, hey, I'm taking a break. I don't know if I go on live anywhere and say, hey, I'm having some issues with my mental health.
Pause. Coming back to get honest with the fan base. Yo, I'm starting a personal page now. I want to get into me and who I am and how I feel, and my feelings are changing about things because I'm getting older. I absolutely love it. Hats off to Casanat, man.
I mean, I just don't, you would never catch me on the internet talking about I got like mental health issues, even if I do. Even if I do, I'm like, I ain't about to say that shit.
I was
now, Wale, who had the unfortunate interaction with him behind the stage where he was like, I don't know who boy was. And it was a viral moment, as if Wale is like some superstar. He weighed in on Casanat talking about his issues with mental health.
I was upset for like 5 days in a row. So when he's talking about mental health at the Stream Awards, I'm like, yes, mental health. You get it now. Imagine giving your life to this game and then you go to the awards to just support the culture that you've been a part of for 13 years, and then somebody who asks you to play a video, like asks you, yeah, let's play one day, like, because you saw them last year, and then you go online and everybody's like, yo, Kai's not, he didn't know who you was. That was funny.
It was hilarious.
And you in a room full of your peers.
Right.
It was hilarious. I'm sure it was hilarious for Casanat. Probably not so funny for Wale with his peers. Like, damn, dog, you gonna play a game with Kai? He's like, yeah, man, you said that shit. And he's like, oh, he just said he didn't even know your ass.
And I was like, wait, let me go holler at him real quick. And through my vantage point, I'm just like, yo, that made me look crazy, bro. Like, but I think the way that people saw it is like, yo, Casanat, like, you 20-year-old, like, you feel me? Like, that's what they acting like I did, and I'm like, yo, I'm just saying you made me look crazy. Like, I feel like uncomfortable in this room. But like, I'm like, at that moment, I'm like, damn, everybody making me the bid on the internet just because I was like, like just because he didn't. No, I was just confused. And then when they said I pressed him, I was like, oh, so that means I gotta leave. Like, I gotta go to my hotel for like a couple of days. Like,
it was not the best of looks for Wale. But one more thing, one more post. Academics talks about him being the Kanye West of streaming. Let's hear it.
Jumped out of a plane and streamed it. The dude has pushed the levels of streaming to the extreme. He streamed for 30 days straight, brought in A-list guests, did stunts, blew up houses, fireworks. When you hear somebody who has put that much into it, I call him the Kanye West of streaming. What more could you do?
And that's where the mental health issues come in. Like, dude, I don't know what else to do. What can I do next? Now, here we go. Last thing. A multi-millionaire who works the easiest possible job on earth, venting to his followers about his mental health, has a marketing tactic to sell a new product. This is the perfect microcosm of modern society. And shout out to my man XQC, man. XQCO for life, dog. XQC says, streaming is easy. Being incredibly successful for a long time is harder. If it was that easy, you wouldn't be below 10K followers, trivializing mental health for clicks while lying for an egregious $32 of rev. Is just sad, man. Classic crypto scammer. You look, man.
That's a truthful statement.
Salute to XQC, man. But you know, my take on this, man. One, I don't announce I'm having some mental health issues. I just say, hey, I'm taking a break from streaming and I'm looking forward to the new content because this is going to cloud him and surround him. And people are constantly going to wonder what's going on in his mental health. You know, this guy got a smile on his face, but for the next streamathon or subathon, if he doesn't break 1 million subs, then what? Because he constantly raised the bar. Constantly raise the bar. So when you're constantly raising the bar, you're like, shit, well, what more can I do? And sometimes, you know, for me, I don't care about the views or subs or this or that. So it's different. This is my part-time job. This is a hobby of mine. For him, this is everything for him. So when I go from having 5,000 people watch a live stream because I'm covering XQC court docs to 73, I'm not like, oh my God, I only got 73 viewers. What the hell's going on, man? I'm just like, hey, the game is the game. But for him, it's different. If he go live to 73 viewers, it's a bad day. He fell off. He got to deal with that. He got to eat that shit. Me, I'm like, oh, 73, cool. All right, we'll keep going. I didn't stream with like 20 people. I didn't stream with like 14 people. It don't really matter to me. But, you know, a lot of people going to have a lot of different feelings about Kai Cenat. Obviously, I think he's doing fine given his mental health break or whatever. But can't wait to see what he does next. Can't wait to see his next subathon, his next goals, his next content. What's he going to do next? Because believe it or not, he is a trendsetter. And when he does something in the streaming industry, other people follow. So let me know what you guys think about Kai Cenat. Much love to him and AMP. See you next video. Peace. Boom. All right, let's get into Griff Watch. Or do we need a palate cleanse? We good or are we good? Do we need a palate cleanse or are we good for Griff Watch? Palate cleanse or Griff Watch? Recon 0 people, LOL. What do we need? Palate cleanse? Are we good to go into Griff Watch? I think we good to go into Griff Watch. What y'all say? Chat? Look, I got one person typing in chat. Our mental health needs a cleanse. I mean, I could play something for y'all, make y'all. Has Henry cried tonight? Oh my God.
Okay, are you gonna go cry now?
Later.
Look, there are things that get me emotional, dog. There are things that get me emotional. I wasn't the only person crying that night, TJ. Shout out to my girl who was there with me. You don't understand how much hard work that went into that for us to come in third place. Oh God, we were supposed to come in like second. We was like 1 point away from coming in second place. But my homie, he just shit the bed that day. We were 1 point away from like second place in the world, dog. In the world, in the motherfucking world. That's how you know you're the best. When you're like, oh, I compete against everyone. Everyone where? In the fucking world, bitch. That's where in the world, bitch. What you got? What you done with your life? In my professional field, that was a professional thing. All right. Anyway, let me see if I can. Hold on. Let me see. No, I'm not gonna do it. Oh man, I was so happy that night. That takes me so back, man. So like so many memories. We was in all right, let me see if I can pull a picture up. Give me a second. I gotta like snipe it. Man. I'll just show myself an award. Hold on. Let me see. Man. Had a great team. We'll just do this. Look at me. Look at my goofy ass. Oh, shit. All right. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm going to show you guys. Give me a second. I'll show you one of the best moments in my professional career. All right. When I was like, it was like, yo, that's the poop man. I was like, damn straight. Big poop man energy. Oh, what the hell happened? Hold on. Scratch that. Copy. Hold on. I'm going to show y'all one of the best moments in my life. All right. Let me see. Hold on. I got to do something because I know ninjas out here. Ninja's going to be like, what was that at award? All right. Give me a second. All right. So I'm about to show you one of the best moments in my professional career. Boop. All right. All right, here we go. Bring on the gift. All right, we got you. I'm gonna bring on the gift right after this, Geek Zip. I promise you. I promise you. All right, what is this? I was in New Orleans for an event for the Battle of the Poop Man. All right. Damn, I was fucking crisp. I had to cut out like all my teammates or whatever. It was a Poop Man competition, right? For all the other people in the Poop Man industry. In order to compete here, you had to place at the state level. So state level, we were number one. State level, number one. Number one in the poop people industry. And then we go to nationals. Now, at nationals, you're competing against everyone in the industry throughout the world. And it's like 4 events. And you take these 4 events and you get a score for each event. And then you take that score and then you may place in like your cumulative score, right? So let's just say each event is like 10 points. Obviously the best score is 40. And I think we were at like, let's just say 35, right? We're at like 35. And the team above us was at 36. And the number one team is always the number one team. We're never going to beat the number one team. But we end up coming in 3rd place in the goddamn world. In the world for the poop industry. All right. It's really just wastewater treatment. If you guys don't know, it's wastewater treatment. And I cried that night. And there's a picture on the internet of me crying. And there's a picture of my coach, her crying. Because at that time I didn't have much experience. And I was like, look, I know I don't got that much experience, but put me on a team. I'll learn as we go. And I'm gonna give it everything I got. And she was like, okay, put me on the team. I was the fucking MVP on the team. I'm smoking every competition. Boom, 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 boom. And then when it came to like your knowledge of like wastewater treatment, everyone had a task or whatever. And I smoked mine. I smoked my section. She smoked her section. The other guy did all right. Then my great friend, he didn't get one question right. And we came in 3rd place overall. And I was just like, bro, what the fuck? If you would have, it was like, I didn't know what this abbreviation meant. And like the way it works when you like testing your wastewater treatment knowledge is you have like, they give you an equation or a problem and there's like 10 parts to it. So if you get the answer wrong in part 1, parts 9 through 10 are going to be wrong. So he missed it and we came in 3rd place with him getting 0 right in one of the tests. And it was like, we were 3rd place in the world, dog. I was just like, and like all of our like superiors were there. So everybody saw me there. Dog, I was so happy that night. We went out drinking, having a good time. Oh man. Did he get fired? No, this was like a volunteer thing. So it was like the best of the best of the poop industry in our team, man. This is like, job security check, people like, hey, we saw you. I met a lot of cool people. But I was in New Orleans, such a nasty city. But there you go, man, people, I don't know how people finding all this information out about me, but there you go, man. There you go. There goes some little professional stuff for you. But anyway, let's get into Griff Watch. Bring on the grift. Yes. Thank you, Geek Zip, man. Appreciate you. I thought you said bring on the gifts. I thought you wanted the gifts. You wanted to bring on the gifts.
Back, front, back,
We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, good, 2. We call it the ribbit walk. You go ribbit, 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 ribbit. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh. You go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts from the top.
Nah, the crazy thing, man, that guy is so cool. He's super cool, man. He was an older dude. Shout out to him, man. He put me onto a lot of like the inner office politics and all that good stuff. You know, how to climb, how to be successful in the industry. It's a lot of good stuff, man. Anywho, let's do Griff Watch. All right. All right. We have officially defeated Aaron Schoenke, the never-ending grifter, in this video of Griff Watch. I'm about to break it down to you and confirm it. So, what are we talking about? Griff Watch. But before we go into Griff Watch, let's figure out, how do you say his name? Is it Schoenke or Schoenke? And there is Marisha Ray.
Let's bring out our director, Aaron Schoenke. Or
Schoenke,
Schoenke every time.
Just say Aaron.
Our director, Aaron. That's great.
Come on in. Let's bring out our director, Aaron, to see what he has to say about who he thinks is going to win. Or see what he has to say. And I'll be like, I hate you too. Let's.
Yeah, man. There you have it. Aaron Schoenke, whatever. Now, how do you know we had a victory, right? The victory is this. Aaron Schoenke did not get the $250,000 or $275,000 he was hoping for the return of the beatdown that no one really asked for. Now, how do you measure success? Well, first, on Legend of the White Dragon, he had roughly 5,200 backers pledge over $500,000. So you're like, okay, 5,200, $500,000. And then with the Indiegogo for Dying is Easy, he had 2,367 backers earned $77,000. Now, going from Dying is Easy to Legend of the White Dragon, that's a step up. That's progress. But when we come to the Return of the Beatdown, it's a different story. Why is it a different story? Well, for example, we are at 40, roughly, let's just say 443 donors on 38,000 with 42 hours to go. Now, I get it. He extended it. He put out a little statement saying it's been extended and all that good stuff. But let's read his statement. If you don't know, he wrote this. Kickstarter news, we're unlocking something big. Big pledge over time now is live, as in the Kickstarter never ends. This means the campaign keeps going as we continue to unlock, as while we go straight into production, we support. Doesn't pause, neither do we. Oh gosh. If you remember, Dying is Easy, we hit 35,000 and by the end date, but with overtime pledging, we soared to 77,000. The extra support made a massive difference, and we're aiming even higher this time, dog. It's not happening. Every dollar pledge from here on out directly fuels the absolute best, highest quality beatdown we've ever created. This is cap. Got the same people making it, same people doing the special effects. It's going to look like the same beatdown, same locations, same fighting styles. Basically, you're in a time machine. And the cool part is we kept building and unlocking new milestones. Your rewards grow with them. No, they don't. The rewards stay the same. If you contributed, your perks can only get better from here. God. Just like we shared on Kickstarter, we've already invested a ton of our own resources to make Beatdown happen. So these episodes are coming, but with your continued support, we could take this season to the next level we've never reached before. I mean, the grift is the grift. And this is right. Nobody has loose income for this nonsense. Yeah, I'm with you. Also, we've been actively talking with sponsor who are excited to come on board and make sure this season of Beatdown happens. So buckle up and get ready. Now, at this point, you should question them and say, well, look, if you're talking to sponsors, why do we need to donate? Because sponsors are going to sponsor Beatdowns and give you money, which, you know, I think is smoke and mirrors. I don't think any sponsors are coming on to work with this guy. One, because his YouTube channel has low views and he could try to sell them on 1 million views across all platforms. But in the meantime, in between time, it really counts on YouTube. We're beyond thankful and crediting excited to take this next step with all of you. December is going to be packed with updates, locating, scouting, costume. Like the scouting is the same place he's already filmed. This is big cap. Costume fins, behind the scene photos, videos, plenty more. Stay tuned, hyped up, powering this bullshit. Bullshit. Now, shout out to Haley Grace Peterson for her comment right there. Her comment right there. But it's BS. Now, let's go to him talking about it. Let's go to him talking about Griff Watch. Hold on, let's put the
4 days left on the Kickstarter. Hey everyone, just hopping on here. We have 4 days left on the Kickstarter. It's going amazing. We hit our goal. We're reaching our next stretch goal, which is incredible. Thankful to all of you. I'm excited to do this beatdown and the rest of the beatdowns on this season of.
Remember, guys, he was going to do these beatdowns no matter what. All right, it's like me saying I'm not streaming unless people donate $10,000 to the Indiegogo Help Henry Stream Fund. I was streaming no matter what. He was making these beatdowns no matter what. He has no other content. Only thing he could do is continue to shit post on Facebook every 5 minutes to try to farm ad revenue.
Beatdown. It's very, very cool. A lot of great stuff we have planned. We're actually doing a fitting for Black Panther next month and already getting costumes sized up for the rest of the beatdown. So lots of progress is being made. I'm so grateful to all you guys, and let's just keep going on this journey. Can't wait to be churning out some more new beatdowns. Let's go. Contribute here. Click the link.
Click the link in the description. Pick up the phone because you effing called it.
And let's make some awesome stuff happen together.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's awesome stuff. Now, of course, in true Aaron Schoenke fashion, he deleted comments off the post, as he always does. I love that our victory is him constantly monitoring his comment section to delete people for calling out his level of greed.
Originally, I wanted to do 250,000, but Aaron wanted more. Greed.
All right. White Dragon movie. That comment's going. Bro, stop asking people for money. You never even released Legend of the White Dragon. Beat down on releasing that. Always going to have a bot. Nearly 60K audience. Nice. More people saying, hey, I really hope that movie Aaron and Jason David Frank did, Legend of the White Dragon, comes out this year, beginning of next year, January. And then look, I love this one right here. Take that, Henry Resilient. Love and committed fans prevail. And I love how people just laughed at it because this is a straight up idiot thinking like if they didn't donate to his Kickstarter, he was not going to put out content. I think Chris Noda really said it best. Aaron Schoenke's page has become mostly him asking people for money. If you go to the Bat in the Sun page right here, let's go to it. You will see him basically uploading videos saying, hey, donate. Look, donate. This has a donate. Most of his videos are done. His last, what looks to be 12 videos is literally asking for donations. 12 videos on donations, even posting the guy who said, was reprehensible. He'll never be friends with him again. And like I said, the views are down, dog. How are you going to get sponsors when you can't show any views? The most thing he has was a month ago with Wolverine vs. Predator. 547K views. Everything else, garbage, hot garbage. And this could be an outlier. There's no repeated success. He's uploading videos he's made 10 years ago to farm more ad revenue. And hopefully lead to more donations. Now, this is what he's doing pretty much. When you see him go live, this is Aaron in real life because he's so pissed off that he didn't get the, remember, he wanted $2 million up front. Remember that? He wanted the $2 million. Here we're going to do 5 beatdowns. Each beatdown starts at $50,000, which stretch goes up to $200,000. 5 beatdowns, $1 million. He wanted that from you guys, and he got nothing. Got nothing. So think about that when you see this Griff watch, and it's a victory, guys. It truly is. We woke so many fans up about him that he couldn't get the money that he wanted, and likely when they see Legend of the White Dragon, that would be the end of his Kickstarter career. It will be. Beatdown budgets would start at like $10,000 with stretch goals, hoping for like 50 because he just didn't did it. He didn't do it. So let me know, do you think this is a victory for the fans or is it a loss for the fans? Because all in all, he still was able to collect probably like $40,000 from fans. But look at his support. 443 people donated. And if you really think about it, it's very suspicious that $15,000, right? $15,000 came from 3 people. 3 people donated $15,000 or pledged $15,000. So you have that. But let me know what you guys think in the comments section. Did you donate to the biggest grifter on YouTube? Put it in the chat. See you next video. Peace. There we go, dog. We're making some content. We're making some progress. All right. Y'all like that Kai Cenat story? If you like the Kai Cenat story, let's talk about Nina Lynn. All right. And we got to talk a mid-skiff. So we'll do Nina Lynn. Then we'll do the Tubi, Ninja Kids, then mid-skiff. All right. Damn, man. We're going to be up here till like midnight. God damn, man. I hate when I do this. All right. Let's see. Can we do it like this? I think we can. All right. I'm about to get y'all. If you guys don't know, Nina Lynn is the most infamous female streamer on Twitch. And news came out via Fearbuck that she had been permanently banned on Twitch. Well, she responded to it. Ain't no way mother effa's making us up now. Y'all are obsessed. I'll be back. Should I do a trailer or just because of this, right? And a lot of people want her permanently banned. For one, she's on camera SAing fellow streamers and only got like a week suspension on Twitter. But here she is right here stealing and bragging about it from Target.
This shit, GG's. It's GG's, bro. It might really be GG's, gang. This right here is crazy.
Puts the butter over the steak.
$230. No. Hey, bro. This shit really about to be $30. Really about to be $30. No way. What? Hey guys, sub up. We're too poor for this. We are way too poor for this. Get out. We're way too poor for this.
Sub up, too poor. Now, after she got called off for stealing the steak, this was her message to everybody.
Oh no, he's wilding. I'm telling you, bro. Even if it was the steaks, bro, yo, bro. Ain't nobody missing no fucking money, bitch. Calm the fuck down. No, Target is not losing no type of fucking money from some steaks, bitch. Right? Ass fucking bum ass steaks. I don't give a shit. Man, if I put this on Twitter too. Your mom's a bitch, you was a bitch, and happy holidays, all you hoes is bitches. Go ahead, put that on Twitter. I bet you won't. Just put that on Twitter. I bet you won't. Yeah.
Is that a man? Now, some people are wondering is she a man or a woman, but from my recollection, it's a woman.
No. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Happy holidays, whores. Yo, like, I don't give a shit. Oh, hold on. Oh, matter of fact, you want to make a news? I got these from Target too, guys. Look, I got these from Target too. Guess how much I paid? $3.99.
Look, I think she's reprehensible. I don't think any man is like looking to wife this up. More of her abhorrent behavior right here.
Yo, you might be fucking retarded, bro. Are you good in the head? Are you good in the head, bitch? Stupid ass fucking bum ass bitch.
Now she's doing all this on Twitch, and people are like, "Yo, she should." If a man was doing any of this or half of this, they'll be permabanned without fail.
Come out the fucking car. Nah, deadass, come out the car. Come out the car. Come out the car. Nah, fuck that shit. Yo, bro, come out the car, bro.
What?
Come out the car.
Yo, what in the trailer park is this? Yo, what in the ratchet ass fucking dog shit is this? What am I watching, dude? Jesus.
Bitch.
Brother.
Like, she's become like a nuisance streamer for clicks and views, and it's working. She's going viral off of it.
Brother, what the fuck did I just watch? Okay, let's break down this clip. Guys, I'm not posted this poison.
All right, let's go to her highlight reel. She has a highlight reel. So someone literally went through all her streams, because I guess she films herself stealing from Target a lot. Now, here's the thing, right? The next time she goes in Target and she tries to steal, I'm going to bet you 1,000% she will be arrested, because Target lets you get away with it a couple times before they arrest you. They don't catch you on the first time. They let you keep stealing, and then they know when your ass come in, hey, watch her. She's stealing. And here's a highlight reel of every time she stole from Target, and it's 2 minutes long. So her stealing from Target is a thing.
I got these from Target too. Guess how much I paid? $3.99. How much is the cake? $39. $39? Okay. Fuck. Continue scanning. What the fuck? How do I get this? Just here.
You see, she put something else under there to scan the cake.
Pay now. If it don't scan, it's free, right? Why is it not scanning?
They're coming. Hide the stuff.
Okay. We're gonna. You got it. Oh, damn it! Is it more? Yes.
Stopped her in the tracks right there.
More. Shit. Can you just continue this? So right now we're not scanning this shit.
I'm with it. Come on, let's go. We out. Yeah.
This right here is crazy.
So clearly she has a habit of stealing from Target.
No way, bro. This shit really about to be $30. I'm too poor for this.
And people are wondering like why she won't get banned. Maybe because she's a female. Maybe because she's aligned with the right people over at Twitch staff. Maybe people find her entertaining. Or maybe it's because she's a woman. That's it.
Here, guys, I'm not stealing. I'm not stealing. Damn, do we have to scan it twice? Here. We're not stealing.
I mean, what do you mean she might be permabanned?
We're not. I promise you we're not stealing.
I mean, if anything, they could probably give her the Frogan treatment, where they say, okay, we're not going to permaban you, but we're going to remove ads from your stream.
Oh my God.
And the only way you make money is through subscribers, which may not be an issue for her, considering she got 2,200 subs.
It has to be every single one.
That's easily probably $10,000 a month.
I'm gonna beat your ass. You know what? They keep thinking I'm stealing. I'm not stealing. Excuse me. I am not stealing. Oh my God, I'm gonna steal? Oh, I can't steal in Korea. Maybe in America, not here. I'll come to Korea. Oh, teacher. Thank you. Holy shit.
I mean, so there go her highlight reel. I mean, a lot of people want her permabanned. Asmongold said that she could be permabanned without being permabanned. Either you permabanned or you not. I find her I don't know if she's permabanned or not. Maybe she is a soft band. Maybe they said, hey, next time you go live on Twitch, we're going to permaban you for your previous behavior after they reviewed her essaying two guys on two different occasions, after they reviewed her stealing on stream multiple times, as they reviewed her, she's not apologetic for getting caught streaming. If there was ever a case where someone could make for her to be permabanned, this is it. This is it. I don't think anyone would bat an eye if she got permabanned off Twitch. In fact, people would actually celebrate Twitch for doing what a lot of people consider to be the right thing. But let me know what you guys think. Y'all only saw a snapshot of who she is on stream. Maybe next time we'll do a bigger sample size. If you like this video, share it with a friend. See you next one. Peace. All right, cool. We got the clip. Let's go on to Tubi. All right, so Griff Watch, let's get Aaron up out of here. Put him in the Tubi file. I was able to talk to somebody who talked to somebody at Tubi about Legend of the White Dragon. And it was brought to my attention that Aaron owes some people money or whatever. Take it as you wish. But we're going to break this story down. And I'm sure they're going to talk about Henry's not part of the distribution team. He doesn't know anything. Yada, 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 yada. I can give two shits less of what Aaron is going to say or think or, try to spin it. Ask him about Marisha Ray. Ask him who's in the movie more, him or Jason. Ask him about screen time. Remember, the Jason's thing's like, well, the whole movie is about Jason. So, we had to insert ourselves more because he was gone, yada, yada, yada. Did Tubi reject Legend of the White Dragon? Boom, boom, boom. Look, Tubi turned you down, but you in trouble. All right. All right. I gotta think what I'm doing. Henry on Tubi, board of directors. That's how he knows. Bro, I wish. I mean, here's the thing, man. I'll give you my take on this, right? Working for these companies as board of directors, I think is a great title, but I don't know if I would want it, right? Because it's not secure. And when they give you the chop, you get in the chop. You could be out of work for God knows how long in this industry. In the entertainment industry, it's different. Whereas in the poop man industry, it's pretty safe. So I don't know if I would want to be on that. And there are some people in the entertainment industry who have a sound understanding of it, and they do well. And kudos to them. I don't know too much about the entertainment industry. All I know is when people get chopped, they get the real job, okay? It will premiere in a Henry stream at this point, bro. No, it won't premiere. It'll premiere on his YouTube channel or something. That's where it'll appear. No one wants to shovel poop, Henry. Well, I don't think a lot of people know how my industry work. They think it's like that, but it's honestly not. They think like I go to work and then I come home smelling like shit when I honestly don't. But that's the outside looking in, right? People in the industry like, oh yeah, I go to work and I go after work. And no one knows where I work. But everyone's different. And like, here's the thing, right?
And if you're gonna keep making YouTube videos about me, whoop-dee-doo.
It's showers where I work at. So if I truly felt like I smelled or something, I can go just take a shower at work. Oh man, Aaron continues to mess up, has nothing to show for it. Continue to love Griff Watch, and all your ops can continue to nag, bish. Hey, tell them, man. Tell them Tell these naggers.
Oh, it even has a sound. It goes nag, 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 bitch, bitch.
Oh man, I know people like, wait, what did he say? Hey, wait. Hey, what did you call him, Henry? Wait, what'd you call him? Oh man, only Mr. Level caught that or whatever, but yeah. I'll die on this hill. Cole, we don't want you to die, man. We want you to live. We want you to live. Jason and his silver bullet in the chamber, but Schoenke manufactured the weapon. Wow. It was always Aaron movies, even in Jason's lifetime. Ko is beating that drum, man. He's beating that drum. We love to see it. And if you read the original script, you might think it was. You know? Is that deep to you? Look, man. Here's the thing, right? You probably can get away with telling Jason, you like this how you do it, right? Aaron's making the movie about his character, Jai. Jai is the opening character. You see more of Jai. Original script. It starts with Jai and his girl, right? You tell Jason, you film a lot of footage of Jason. You film a lot of scenes of Jason, right? While he's alive. They self-admittedly said we didn't start editing until Jason passed away. And then we realized the shit made no sense. So you do all that, you realize it don't make no sense. Jason's gone. But while Jason's alive, you're like, oh no, we got this scene of you, that scene of you, Jason. We got all these different scenes of you. But in the back of Aaron's mind, like, yeah, we got these scenes and shit. But they ain't never gonna see the light of day. But this will make Jason feel like the movie is about him. Because we filmed him so much. We got so much footage of Jason. We did so many takes. Jason is going to feel like the movie is about him. Right? Yeah. We did the trailer. We cut the trailer. We made the trailer all about Jason. So while Jason is alive, he's like, yeah, it is my movie. They cut the trailer. I saw the trailer. I was on set. They got so many different scenes of me. I read the script. It focuses on me. We did all that. And then Jason's none the wiser. And then maybe he started realizing, like, wait. He started watching the cuts and watching the edits. I'm sure there was a rough cut in there at some point. He's like, wait. This shit's all about you, Aaron. What? Oh, well, it's just a rough cut, Jason. We're gonna add more scenes into you, you know. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. All right. Okay. Then Jason's gone. Then, self-admittedly, Aaron and his father, we started editing after Jason died. What does that mean? To me, that would say Jason never saw a product before he passed away. Right? They said that shit. We didn't start editing until Jason passed. So they start editing December 2022, right? Let's just say 2023. They start editing. And they realize movie makes no sense. And then they say, well, we got to put more of everyone else in there. By putting more of everyone else in there, it diminishes Jason's role. Oh, we had to get it up to a feature length level. You mean to tell me you started shooting a movie, $1 million movie, and it wasn't already at the feature film length? No way. And then the lead is gone, so you had to add more of you? No way. So there may be some truth to Cole's theory that the movie was always Aaron's. This was always Aaron's big break. But he's not a star. He has no star power. No one's checking for him. Co said he wants full credit on the token that Aaron was superseding Jason in his lifetime. Why not? Nightwing Joker, he's director, writer, producer, half the budget, so why not? It was always Aaron's movie. Yo, Co is not, he's not going to let that shit down, man. I love to see it, man. I love to see that passion. Because I'm like, hey, Aaron's a grifter, and I'm going to die on that hill. Aaron's a hack. I'm going to die on that hill. I'll be saying he's a hack, grifter, wannabe director, wannabe actor, failed director, grossly failed actor. He only stars in films he cast himself in their YouTube videos. All of his credits, YouTube. Joker, dying is easy. Where everyone said it was like the worst Joker ever. So there's that. There's that. Bro owes some dangerous people some money. Well, we're about to, I calculated how much money he owes and who he owes it to. We didn't do Cinnabon. We didn't do Ash Trevino, but we still got some more time. All right, let's go. I gotta make sure my scene is structured. Okay. Okay. Whenever I go to these stories, it's always like, man, are y'all ready for the news I'm about to put on y'all? Aaron Schoenke is still trying to figure out if he could find someone stupid enough to buy Legend of the White Dragon. He may have found them, he may have not, but I could tell you, if you believe this to be true, who's not buying Legend of the White Dragon. It will not be Tubi, but let's hear why. Right? Let's hear why. So I get a message. Hey, man. And guys, when I get these messages, I have to take them with a little bit of grain of salt. All right. I have a friend who is good friends with the people over at Tubi and works in the distribution sector. You like, wait, Tubi, friend, distribution sector. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. Now, this is unsolicited. Okay? Hey, I was asking him the other day about White Dragon, and he was saying Tubi is not interested. Say it ain't so. I didn't fully understand his explanation, but it was a combination of White Dragon owing money. Not sure if it's due to the backers and not wanting to deal with Aaron. Emphasis on backers, right? Sadly, that's about all we know on it, as I was trying to get some more details. Look, man, people are so scared to talk about this trash ass movie, but this is enough for me to figure out who Aaron owes money to and why would someone not want it? Why would Tubi say, nope, no, when they typically take anything? And it dawned on me, and I'll tell you after this next message. All right. I was like, yo, can you get, like, at the end of this, I'm like, yo, can you get more information or send your friend my way? All right. So now, here we go. I've tried to get more, but he doesn't really know much more. He hasn't followed the Aaron stuff. Even without following it, he did know the situation was happening before being told. So it's more evidence that all of the waves you've been making are getting out there about Aaron. My friend did say no distributor will pay him for the movie, and if he was completely serious, he just distributed himself. Now, this is a person in the distribution industry saying, hey, no one is interested in Legend of the White Dragon. All right. And they go on to say, I recently set him up to talk to blank and is either going to distribute for blank or help blank distribute things himself. He's not interested in talking about it, sadly. I tried, and I'm sure you're getting this from lots of people with something they know. I do, man. I do. It's the most frustrating thing. So you have to figure out, well, who does Aaron owe money to? And I start thinking, I start digging, guys.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
And I realized he may owe $14,000 to $22,000. You like, wait, 14 to 22,000? Wait, no way. Well, here, let me explain it to you. All right, so when you go to the backer section, right? Let's click on details. Let's click on the details for the backers. And this is where it gets good. All right, this is where it gets good. All right, so at the $20 donation, you got $1,872. At $20, 1,800 people donated. And you like, okay, digital, name in the credits, digital. You like, okay, digital film, digital download, digital copy of the script, digital poster, digital credits. Henry, where are we going with this? This is where we're going. When you look at the $50 donation, you see 1,000 people. You're like, well, what's the biggest difference between the $50 bracket and the $20 bracket? This thing right here. This Blu-ray of the film with behind the scenes bloopers. And I start thinking like, wait, that's a physical item. All the other ones cost nothing to deliver. But this Blu-ray, you have to press it. Someone has to make the Blu-ray, package the Blu-ray, mail the Blu-ray. You're like, wait. All this money for Legend of the White Dragon is spent, is gone. Bye. The film just got finished January or July. Just got finished July of 2025. There's no way he's sitting on how many copies, right? Now let's do some math. How many copies does Aaron owe for beatdowns, right? Now look, this is how we're going to do it. We're going to shrink this down for a second. We know the $20 holler, the $20 holler, 1872, right? 1872. Follow me. 1872 on the $20 holler. $20 holler, 1872. Remember that number. We know 4797 are owed digital copies. Minus 1872. You like, oh shit. He owes 2,900 Blu-rays. So I start digging a little more.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
You're like, wait. 2,900 Blu-rays? Yeah. 25 Blu-rays are owed to backers. So I started looking some stuff up. I'm like, wait. How much does it cost to ship a Blu-ray? They're like, wait, if you want to ship a Blu-ray, shipping a Blu-ray disc via United States Postal Service costs roughly $4.50 to $6 plus, with the cheapest option being media mail, around $4.47 for light packages, but subject to inspection and slower delivery. Now, you know, it's going to be United States Postal Service, followed by Ground Advantage, often $4.50 to $5. So you're like, wait. That's bare minimum $5. Let's be a little bit more concerned. We're not going to take the bottom, but we're not going to take the 6. Let's kind of just say $5. So $5 to mail 2,925 copies. You like, hold up. But how much does it cost to put it on there? Okay, well, let's go through it. Making a Blu-ray disc involves blank media. Duplication, printing, and packaging roughly costs $170 for a disc only to over $245 for retail-ready packages. Depending on quantity and features, with a bulk orders getting cheaper, shipping United States Postal Service, especially media mail, around $3 to $3.99 for movies. The cheapest way is to send them through the US. Through shipping individually might be the cheapest combined packages. Well, how much is a Blu-ray disc? Okay, so we have to factor in disc cost, shipping costs. Now, you can factor in this pricing if you want to, but let's see. So how much is it for a blank Blu-ray disc? A blank disc can start from around $170 for single units. Disc plus case retail around $245 for a 25 gigabyte disc. So this is starting to add up. So let's just say $245. All right, but bulk orders, like, well, we need 2,900. So we're not ordering the 225. Bulk orders cost drops significantly with volume. For example, 100 discs might be $325 each, while 500 might be $225 each disc only. You're like, okay, we're getting somewhere. This is math. Simple math for me, but So let's just say he's playing $225 per disc. All right, $225 per disc. $5 to mail it. All right. And the printing and packaging roughly costs $175. Let's just say $2, right? Let's bring up our handy dandy calculator. Let's clear this out. We got 2,925. Remember that number, 2,925. So we have $5 to ship it plus $1.70 for the wrapping, the packaging, all that, plus $2.25 equals $8.95 per disc, and you times that by 2,925. Did I do that right? Holy shit. Did I do that right? So you're like, wait, Aaron, where's this 26,000 for the Blu-rays? You're like, all right, well and Blu-rays are not, that's not going to cost that much, Henry. We're going to get a good deal. You like, wait. We saw it. Let's just triple check the math, man. Sometimes the numbers could be funny. 1872. Let's go back, man. Let's go back. Let's make sure we got this shit. We got to get this shit right, guys. 4797 minus 1872 is 2925 times $5 for the disc times 1.7 for packaging. You got to put a cover on it. Times wait. We messing up. 5 plus 1.75 for packaging for the prints plus 2.25. I think we off a penny. We got 8.95. All right. Either way, we can say 9 times 2,925. You're looking at $26,000 to send this shit off. So where is he getting this $29,000 to send it off? You like, wait. He's getting it from right here, you goofballs. All you idiots that donated to his super power beatdown. If he delivers on the Blu-rays, because I could see him saying, we couldn't do the Blu-rays. We're going to give you more digital rewards. I think he's going to stiff you on your Blu-rays. All 25 people who are due a Blu-ray, you're probably not going to get it. Now, I'm hoping I'm wrong. But where is he going to put the $26,000 into shipping that shit to you?
Nope.
Money's already spent. He would literally have to rob Peter to pay Paul. So this 26,000, I can't wait for him to make an announcement and say, hey, Blu-rays ain't coming. You're gonna be like, why, Aaron? Well, technology's changing, physical media this, physical media that. And you're gonna be like, wait, I want my Blu-ray. He's gonna be like,
nope.
No. So we'll see what happens. But that's why I can see Tubi saying we're not interested, because Tubi is typically going to do a revenue split. Whatever it makes on the ads, they'll kick that back to, split that with Aaron, like on YouTube. And Tubi's making big ass investments. We'll talk about it in a second. When I asked why Aaron dog, the side from Jason says everything. The hooks control the narrative. Aaron had full creative control on that first Kickstarter. Want proof? We want to make money for the Frank estate. Who don't care about this trash? Damn, man. Damn, Cole. Cole be cooking, man.
Let him cook.
Cole be cooking. So ask him, are the Blu-rays printed for Legend of the White Dragon? When he does this question, be like, hey, not for nothing, are the Blu-rays printed? That's a simple yes or no question. Are the Blu-rays printed? Since the movie's done, I get you're waiting for distribution, but are the Blu-rays printed? That's it. That's it. Are the Blu-rays printed? And let them say, it's a yes or no question. Let him explain to you how he hasn't gotten there yet. And you may not be getting the Blu-rays because he's gonna set yourself up. He's gonna be like, oh, you may not get Blu-rays. You may not. Shipping costs, when we did the Kickstarter, the shipping was one price. And, now that with so many delays, the shipping cost has ballooned astronomical. And I don't think we're going to give you the Blu-rays, but we have something so special for you guys. For all of you people who donated and you want your Blu-rays, we're going to give you a digital reward of behind the scene bloopers. We're going to give you special footage that's never been seen by anyone digitally. And we're so sorry, but this is the way media's going. The world is ever changing, and we got to stay positive, and we got to, Jason wouldn't want you guys to get the Blu-rays, and Jason, he told me before he left to digital copies only were good. We didn't foresee the shipping cost of the Blu-rays, so no Blu-rays. And if you continue to comment after I said no Blu-rays, we're going to ban you for being negative. We're going to delete your comments. Yeah. Yep. We don't need that negativity that you're getting from these silly clickbait conspiracy channels talking about we're not going to send you the Blu-rays. I know you guys paid for the Blu-rays. I know, but yeah, shipping cost and change. And who has a Blu-ray player anyway? Huh? Nobody. No one is looking for physical media. Everything's digital now, and that's just the way of the future. And we just want you guys to get on board. And we're going to give you some beatdown digital rewards, and we're going to send you some signatures, some digital signatures, and some digital backgrounds for you too, man. It's going to be all digital. We're going to just use AI, just like we did that AI Batman and put it on our channel. Yeah, man, we're going to do that for you guys. I mean, well, we're not going to use AI, but we're going to look out for the fans. We're doing this for the fans. And just don't follow negativity, man. Don't believe Henry Resilient. But anyway, man, where is the Blu-rays? There will be no new trailer because the best trailer is what they already put out, unless they incorporate the John Wick scene from Aaron Schoenke and maybe act like him trying to play a heterosexual male in Legend of the White Dragon. I guess we'll see, huh? And you're right. Aaron should apologize for all this.
Apologize, nigga.
For not delivering on the rewards. For not coming through for the fans. For using Jason to extract money from the fans. He bait and switched you guys. So, anyway. Let me know what you guys think. Ask him about the Blu-rays. And because that's why Tubi probably don't want it, because he wants them to pay for the $26,000 up front, like an advance for the Blu-rays. Trust me, man, this guy is out of money. He's broke. If he had it like that, he wouldn't be crowdfunding. All right. Well, let me know what you guys think. Like the video. See you next one. Peace. Damn, that was a great segment, man. That was a great one. Just a little bit. Because that just hit me. That just hit me. All it took was them. Now look, and I got a video to play for you guys. All it took was this, where he says, hey, White Dragon owing money, not sure if it's due to the backers and not wanting to deal with Aaron. Yeah, what about the helmets? Let Aaron tell it the helmets have all been shipped out. I haven't seen not one person online say they got their helmet. I haven't seen one person say, hey, I got my helmet. I haven't seen one person show off their helmet and say, hey, I donated X amount of dollars to the Kickstarter and I got my helmet and here it go. In fact, I've heard the opposite. I've heard somebody say, hey, I never got my helmet. And then Aaron said, well, all helmets have been mailed. End of story. Well, hey, you got the tracking number for mine?
Nope.
Fuck no, dog. You think we was paying for tracking on that shit? Hell no. We just know we mailed them all out. I know you gave me $1,000 or something. Like, how much was the helmets? We got like the Ninja Kid story up next. How much did you have to donate to get a goddamn helmet? 2,900 people are owed digital or Blu-ray disc of the film that they're probably never going to see. Did he promise a Blu-ray on the other one? How much did you have to donate to get a helmet? Exclusive print, download, name in the credits. Was it $1,000? Exclusive art, print signed by JDF, exclusive t-shirt, signed pop collectible figure, invited to the premiere for $1,000. How much for the helmet? 2,500. There we go. White Dragon helmet. So 23 people. Here, you probably can't see it. Give me a second. So 23 people are due White Dragon helmets. Well, actually more than 23 if you think about it. So you have 23 plus 6, so we're at 29. So 29 people should have got a helmet. 29 people. 29 people should have got a helmet. I don't know where the helmet's at. I know one person said, hey, I never got my helmet. And I'm just being honest. One person was like, hey, they came on the channel, was like, dog, I never got my helmet. I was like, oh, the helmet's been mailed. End of story. There we go right there. What Aaron said he mailed it. But I don't got it. Yeah, but Aaron said he mailed it. You got tracking for it?
Nope.
Fuck no. But dude, I gave you $2,500. At least you could do is ship it with tracking.
Nope.
Hell no. Tracking costs an extra 10. You know we cheap as fuck over here at Camp Schoenke. Fuck you and your helmet, dog. Get the fuck out of here. But I'm gonna keep saying it. All right, we're gonna block your ass. You causing trouble. Email me, man. Email me. Dude, I emailed you. Well, comment on my Facebook. I comment on your Facebook. Comment on my Instagram. I comment on Instagram. I did all that. Yeah, I didn't get my helmet. All right, hold on, man. What's your name? How you spell it? All right, cool. You're blocked. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, dog. I had him on the channel. He did an interview. He did an interview and everything. People be like, damn, he did? Like, yeah, he did the interview on the channel. Today I didn't get my helmet. And Aaron blocked me. The fuck I supposed to do? What you want me to do? Like, I couldn't imagine giving somebody $2,500 for a goddamn helmet, a Skype call, invite to the premiere, and they ship the one thing I probably care about the most is this helmet, and it's no tracking. You should be able to be like, oh, all right, well, what's your name? Okay, well, according to our tracking records, here's the tracking number. It got delivered to this address on this date. You would think for $2,500 you get a tracking number, right? No, you get blocked. Keep complaining. Keep complaining. Just complain and get blocked for being negative. Complain and get blocked for being negative. It's wild, man. Shout out to everyone who purchased the Stay Resilient shirt that got theirs. Appreciate all y'all. Appreciate all y'all that got them and showed them off. I love to do it. Every time somebody say they got a shirt, I'm like, hey, send me the picture so I could show it on stream. So that you know when you click that link in the description to order your Stay Resilient shirt, that you gonna get that shit. All right? You gonna get it. All package services offer tracking. Of course, don't say they didn't offer. Well, we use DHL, dog. Come on, dog. We know you chose not to get the tracking. So you have plausible deniability. Oh, we mailed them. Really? To me? Yeah. We checked our Excel spreadsheet. It said mailed. Again, the people have to learn the word no and nostalgia. Power Rangers has an aging fandom. So does Jason. The time to pull the trigger was his 50th birthday. True, man. They let all that publicity go. Tommy's memory is evergreen. Eric Reed isn't, unfortunately. True. No one even knows Eric Reed, dog. They don't know Eric Reed. They're like, Eric who? Eric Reed. Who's Eric Reed? Don't know him. Who's Tommy Oliver? Oh, that's Jason David Frank from Power Rangers. Who's Eric Reed? That's Jason David Frank. He was Tommy Oliver. Like, no, I never saw him. What about the trailer? I don't remember it. Got a new trailer? No. So anyway, man, let's get on to the Ninja Kids. Thank you, Ko, again, man. Appreciate you. Ko has been super generous, man. Appreciate you sponsoring the stream. Let's continue, man, because I'm not gonna be streaming until I think. Let me check my calendar. I'll stream again Monday, and then I'll stream again on Christmas. There you go. When I don't got my daughter. Oh, so me and my daughter, we actually gonna celebrate Christmas on the 20. She's gonna be here on the 23rd. And when she wake up on the 24th, all her Christmas gifts would be there. I'd be like, Santa came early. I called him. I was like, can you come early? And he would say, yeah. And she gonna believe that shit. And the same people who believe in Santa Claus believe in Aaron Schoenke. Yup. So hopefully you don't got no kids that are watching that believe in it. But anyway, let's get to the Ninja Kids. Oh God. God help me. Help me. Legacy of Fluff is breaking stories because he fence sat on when they came out. What does Coach say? He say, I would buy a jumper, but you don't offer tracking. Oh God, bro. Honestly, I'm not sure if you get tracking. I know you get notified when it's shipped. It's drop shipping. It drop ships. I'm pretty sure it's drop shipping. They'll let you know like, hey, order received. Hey, order was shipped. I can't remember if I get tracking or not. I think you could pay extra for tracking, if I'm not mistaken, if you buy a shirt. And it ships all around the world. So if you want one Co in Australia, you can 100% get one. I think I gotta buy some more. I buy my own shirts, guys. I buy them. I wish I got them free. I gotta pay just like y'all. Now, granted, I think I make like $6 for every shirt. But yeah. Regan is like Carl's dad in Aqua Teen Hunger Force gives the kid the carpet. Oh my God. Anywho. All right. Anywho, like we got this story. It's like 11:20. I need to be done by midnight because I'm not trying to call off work today. I got to do payroll tomorrow. I got to make sure everyone get paid for Christmas. You know, it's a big, important job right there. If I don't do payroll, they just ain't getting paid. They'll be knocking at my door. They'd be like, hey. Oh, man. Life is funny, dog. Life is funny. And, you know, sometimes I'll be wanting to, like, take off. Like, I would love to take off tomorrow. But it's like a lot of stuff I got to do at work to make sure we set up for, like, Christmas and everything. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. But anyway, let's get into the Ninja Kids drama, if you will. Let me see if we can find the Ninja Kids trailer. Y'all need a palate cleanse? Okay, let's look at a woman who's willing to do anything to get out of a situation.
Officer, I will do anything for you. I'm so sorry.
You gotta go to jail, man.
I got a passport so far. Officer, I am so sorry.
I know.
I will do anything. Please look at me, please.
It's okay. You just gotta go to jail.
Officer.
She like, officer. I would do anything. Like, I know.
Officer, please, nothing at all. You guys, please stop.
I think she drops down to her knees at some point.
God. Fight the other one. You guys, please, God. I'm on my knees. I'm so sorry. Guys, I gotta call my mom. Can I call my mom?
Not right now.
You guys, please.
Not right now.
Please, I'm sorry. You guys, I'm sorry.
I believe she's sorry. I believe she's sorry. Oh man. And she look at that neck, man. I would just grab that shit.
I will do anything. I will do anything for you.
Where's your license at?
I don't know.
How I Met Your Wife, man. Oh man. Oh God. Life is funny and awesome at the same time. Ain't that right, Paul? Ain't that right?
Officer, I will do anything for you.
This how many officers have lost their job because they was like, anything? Anything. They hit the body cam, they turned that shit off ASAP. It was a cop who literally, she said that and he was like, oh, anything? He was like, hey, don't say that. Our cameras are on. And she shut up. He turned the cameras off, got in the back seat with her to clapped her cheeks, and then called for backup. And then it was like, hey, what was you doing in that back seat? He's like, oh, I accidentally got locked in here. Bro. They just be starving.
I'm so sorry.
You gotta go to jail, man.
I got a passport.
Look at her. She doing she got the hand. She over there doing the face like.
Officer, I am so sorry.
I know.
I will do anything. Please look at me, please.
It's okay. You just gotta go to jail.
Officer, please, nothing at all. You guys, please, God.
Is this AI?
Uniform Romeo.
You guys, please, God. I'm on my knees.
White female.
I'm so sorry.
I don't know. I saw some stuff jump. Like watch, like the right here, it disappears. This might be AI. God damn, dog. They got me.
God.
They got me. It disappeared. This AI.
Nothing at all. You guys, please stop.
Look, you see it? It disappears. All right, man. They got me. I'm pissed off. I fell for the okie doke. Body cams equal cock block. Oh man, anything and that anything is going to jail. If I'm the cop, she not going to jail. These are her comments. Like I can't just scroll Twitter because you never know when like people gonna post some corn in the goddamn comment section. Like, oh, let me go with the comments say, and then you like corn. It's like, all right, let's get to the Ninja Kids, man. All right, Ninja Kids. Body cams equal exoneration. There we go. One accused. There we go. From a fellow person in law enforcement. It's a catch-22. They can exonerate the cop or the perp. When you see people who get handcuffed and they get like punched in the mouth, you like, hey, wait, cuz I got handcuffs on. And they just pull out the body cam. They pull it out. Shout out to my man Donald Nevitt for the super chat who says, every time I see people continue to support Aaron, I feel like Gordon Ramsay banging his head on the table in Hell's Kitchen. Bro, man, look, there will always be people who support Aaron Donald. There will always be those people. And more power to them, man. And those are the same people, like I said, that believe in Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny and the Tooth Fairy and peace and positivity for all. And the Blu-rays in the mail. Evidence is evidence. Yeah. I don't know how people look, man, how he does it. There's people who buy into it. There are people who think I'm just a hater. There are people who think I'm just a hater. I'm not lying. They'd be like, Henry just a hater. I'd be like, wait, what? I'm just hating on Aaron? Like, but you don't see the math? You don't see that? He got $26,000 to set aside for Blu-ray disc? No, he don't. No, he don't. He don't. He spent that shit. Whatever, man. I can't do this shit no more. The Tooth Fairy is real. Look, people trolling and shit. Tooth Fairy real. All right, let's get to the Ninja Kids. Where's Deoxy and Heirloom at for this, dog? Deoxy like, yo, I'm about to Ninja Kids canceled. How you spell canceled? Is it 1 L? Is that right? Or is it 2? 2. Let's see. Ninja Kids cancel. Let me just start canceled. Oh, it's 2 L's, dog. It's 2 L's. Thanks. 2 L's. Got it. 2 L's. Look at Pyra Bill. What up, Pyra Bill? You don't be talking in the chat no more, girl. Where you been at? Where you been at? Where you been at? Pyra Bill. We got to interview Pyra Bill. I actually, where's my girl at? Where's my girl at? Where's she at? Where's she at? I know I saved her ass. Oh, here she go. Right here.
Oh, so you're pro-disability rights? Well, okay. Then if that's true, crack me then.
Bro.
If you're really about the movement, put some movement in the movement. You know what I mean?
Bro.
Oh, so you're...
Bro. This woman is on a tear to get cracked. She wants to get cracked by any means necessary. And the right guy...
Pro-disability rights?
Where's her page? I want her page. I would love to fucking interview her.
Well, okay. Then if that's true, crack me then.
I want to interview her.
If you're really about the movement, put some movement in the movement. You know what I mean?
I want to... Look, she is happy about
this
this shit.
If you cracked a disabled person, I just wanted to say thank you for your contribution to our community. And
look, everybody needs sex, dog. Everybody needs it. Sean, where you at, Sean? Nah, she don't. Look, she's disabled. She's not dumb, guys.
As a reminder, I may have cerebral palsy, but my primary diagnosis has always been freak. I may have brain damage, but my head game is still top tier.
Bro. Yeah. All right, man. All right, man. All right. Let's get to the Ninja Kid shit, y'all. Y'all fucking it up, man. Fucking it up. You a ghostwriter? Killing me? Pyra Bell, we want you to comment on this shit, Pyra Bell. Email me about it. Email me. Email me, Pyra Bell. Email me. You know? Email me. And you better fucking email me too. Tonight. All right, man. We got to get out of here. We got like 30 more minutes. Whew, Jesus Christ, man. That girl definitely a freak. I'll be scared. I'll be scared, dog. Like, I'll be scared. I might break something and shit. I'll be like, hey, I'll be scared as shit, dog. I ain't gonna lie, I'll be scared. Like, great stuff cracking me then. Great stuff crack me then. Oh, God. Bro. If you only knew my life, if I share it more. Shout out to the women who like to get cracked. Hold on, let me check my phone. Okay. A man would never mend without these qualities. Man, shout out to Coach. All right. Let's go, guys. Don't be scared. Look at Pyra Bell. Look at her freaky ass. Her freaky ass. Remember, she was like, "You want me to cook for you, Henry?" I was like, "Hey, Pyra Bell, you better chill the fuck out. You better chill out, Pyra Bell." Remember, Pyra Bell was talking all freaky in the chat and shit. She's like, "What you want me to wear? You want me to cook?" I was like, Let me stop, man. Let me stop, man. Let me stop. Like Pirate Bell she be saying all this shit right here. Then in the email, she be like, look, Henry, chill out. I got a man, okay? My man is watching, my mom is watching, my grandma watching. Like, we can't be talking like that. I be like, you started this shit. I be like, you started. How you gonna start the conversation? Then I responded like what? How that shit work? Like, well, I was just playing around, but you were playing around. I was like, I don't play about that shit, Pirate Bell. I'm serious. She like, my man watching this shit. You don't like that shit. I'm like, well, you better tell your man stop fucking, you know what I'm saying? Tell him stop watching the stream, you know what I'm saying? She like, no, it's me, my mom, my grandma, my boyfriend, we all sit down and we watch that shit together. You know what I'm You do play around. Look, man. Anyway, just because I play around don't mean I play around, all right? When it come to that shit, when it come to that, when it come to this.
Oh, so you're pro-disability rights? Well, okay. Then if that's true, crack me then.
Yo, find out who she is. We need to get her on the channel.
If you're really about the movement, put some movement in the movement, you know?
Bro, here's the thing, right? Say you cracking her. She got cerebral palsy. Her body tighten up. What are you doing? She just, you like, hey, you fucking feeling her neck. You like, hey, is she, okay, we got to pause this a week one. Do you call 911? What do you do? Like, yo, she going through one of her episodes. You over there like, I was just, what do you do? She gonna get, and don't let her, like, what if she riding you? You know what I'm saying? She's like, and gotta make sure she don't hit her head and shit. Got pillows on the fucking floor and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, hey. She up there riding, and she's still, and she's hey. Fucking lay her down. Gotta lay her down and shit softly and shit. Gotta fucking call her, hey, she had an episode. Well, what happened? It only gets triggered during, high tense emotions. Did you make her mad? Not exactly. I made her I gave her a big surprise, and I think she was overcome with joy. And how do I get her out? How do I get her out of that? Well, you got some smelling salts? No. Well, you just gonna have to wait till she come to. You like, yo, that's a crazy story. He's like, man, I gave her the best dick in her life, dog. Like, she almost died. I almost fucked her to death, man. You be like, what the?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
You like, who was she? What she look like? He was like, nah, she private. I ain't gonna show you her picture, man. She cool though, man. You niggas be like, come on, man. You show me every other girl. Why you ain't gonna show me her? She's special, man. They just be hitting it and they don't want to say nothing. They be like, get a spoon. Y'all are wilding, dog. Bro, just imagine her first time. Imagine if she meet a virgin and he just want to hit and he don't know she gonna have an episode and he think he killed her and he don't know to check the pulse. He just like, he like, she just like that. And you like, what if you panic and you just leave? You fucking leave. You like, oh shit, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. You wiping everything down and shit. Like, oh, fingerprints. I gotta go. And then she call you up like, hey. You like, hey, how you doing? She like, why'd you leave? He like, I didn't know what to do. She's like, come back. Bro, all right, I'm done. All right, I'm done. Pirate Bell, is that how it go? For one of your friends. All right, let's get to Ninja Kids. Y'all are perverted. All of you guys. All of you guys. Perverted, evil, disgusting, debaucherous, degenerate, losers. All right. Shaking my head. She like, damn, Henry, how you know? She's like, Henry, how you know? You saying that shit like you did that shit before, Henry? Like Pirate Bell, how tall are you? Put it in the chat. I think Pirate Bell like 4 feet. 4 feet? She gotta be like 4 feet, 3.5 feet. Pirate Bell, how tall you are? Put that shit in the chat. Put it in the chat. Anyway. You know me, I like them small and like just yoke them up and shit. Just be like, all right, I'm done. All right, come on, man. Keep going. Fucking 4 feet, like. Turn around. Let me stop. Bro, I'm strong as shit, dog. What are you talking about? Pick your little ass up. All right, I'm done. I'm done, man. I'm done, dog. I'm done. Y'all don't encourage me, man. Don't encourage me. Don't encourage me, dog. Like, we supposed to be talking about this. Y'all, Pirate Bell, where you at, girl? Where that email at? Let me check my email. Let me see if she emailed me and shit, man. I gotta see if she emailed me. She emailed me. Checking right now. No. Nope, no emails from Pirate Bell. All right. Anyway, guys, appreciate all y'all being here, man. Listening to this debaucherous stuff. This Pirate Bell, she wanted this shit. We got to get that girl on the stream now. I want to interview her. I got to find her. Can someone find her? Mods, maybe. All right. Anyway, Ninja Kids Power Rangers reboot officially done. According to Legacy of Fluff with the exclusives, full statement from Shane Meyer, Ninja Kids creator, in the comments. Get the double click. Double click. What do we have here, boys and girls? What do we have? What do we have here? All right, give me a second. What do we say? Damn, I can't highlight. I can't highlight. All right, anywho. They put out a statement via Legacy of Fluff, and they said, statement from Shane Meyer, creative Ninja Kids. We are doing everything in our power to release episodes 10 to 13 of Power Rangers Ninja Kids, and we have been wanting to share while we haven't, but this is all we can share for now. You're like, hey, what's going on, cuz? What's going on? We submitted a teaser draft to Hasbro and Playmates on September 24th, and a draft episode 1 on September 26th. A teaser draft and the draft of episode 1. Okay, so you got 2 different cuts. Okay. Both Playmates and Hasbro initially reacted with excitement and shared we exceeded expectations. We anxiously awaited additional feedback. Then on October 3rd, the unthinkable happened. Oh, okay. Hasbro's legal team issued a cease and desist, claiming Playmates didn't have the authority to make a deal with Ninja Kids. Okay. You're like, all right, what else? What else? They didn't have the authority to make a deal with Ninja Kids. That is interesting. We were later told that the project looked too professional. This is cap. And it could interfere with Hasbro's future plans. Oh, this is big cap. That was devastating. That was never meant to compete with the official reboot. Oh my God, dog. This is cap. This is cap. Too professional? Nah. with the AI generated special effects, and they said it looked too professional. I think one of the people had like 3 thumbs or something. It was like, no. We saw the AI dog shit generative special effects, and we had to ring the bell on that shit. We had to be like, no, we ain't doing that. No, we not doing that. Some of you, here we go with the cope, more cope coming. Some of you later saw the teaser after it got leaked on October 7th. Bro, that was not a leak. Y'all posted it, dog. Concerns were raised by a few people about the AI and visual effects. What you saw was never meant to be final. Oh my God, dog.
Stop the cap.
They capped out. We were under tight deadlines to submit a rough cut. In like many productions today, our editors and visual effects artists used a mix of traditional techniques and newer AI-assisted tools to explore ideas quickly. Bro, you use generative AI special effects. Just come clean, dog. This is the equivalent of pissing on people and telling them it's raining. I don't know these guys. They ain't gonna deal with me because I'm not gonna sit the fence or just buy into any bullshit they tell me for the sake of telling me. That ain't me. We were genuinely excited seeing characters like Godar and Finster come to life in new ways. Things that would have been incredibly expensive or time-consuming to do at that stage using only traditional methods. Most of the generative AI effects were simply placeholders, bro. What PR person whipped this shit up? Placeholders. Look, if they were placeholders, they would have said that when people had the backlash originally and they start responding to people. Then it would have been like, oh, those are just placeholders. Now they're placeholders. Now there were placeholders. Yeah, okay. Always intended to be replaced once we had a clear creative direction and approvals. Nah, doc. I think they had the approvals, man. I think they had everything was green lit. Hasbro and Playmates are on board. I'm just not buying this. Where is Hasbro's statement corroborating this? Where is Playmate's statement corroborating this? Where is that? Salad talk. I'm calling bush. One example was the AI news anchor in the teaser, which was standing in for a cameo role who had already cast Jason Font to play. We were also working on an additional legacy cameos to pay homage to the Power Rangers legacy and fandom. Now, the legacy was supposed to be Jason David Frank, according to Legacy of Fluff. He was supposed to be there. But, you know, people aren't buying this though, right? People are not buying it. When we let's try to go to the comments. I'm not trying to comment on this stuff. But there were I think I scammed these. So long story short, trailer leaking was the final product. You went behind the backs and used AI. Now you got shut down. Good. A lot of people were happy. Shout out to Quest Diagnostics. Interfere with future plans? What future plans? In this world, that makes no sense. I'm still baffled by a company telling another company they're affiliated with it's shutting something down because it looks too professional. Here's the thing why you can call this cap, right? You know why? Because it's not a compete. They want you to promote the brand. It's a thing called brand recognition. Brand recognition. And think about it. This was supposed to come out, November or September? What was it, September, November? This would have been out. October. No, I think it was supposed to come out in November. It's supposed to have been out. But they shelved it because of the AI stuff, not because it looked too professional. They never shut down Unworthy Productions.
You are bugging. Unworthy's not the future of shit, bro.
That don't look professional? So you prefer crap unofficial? Surely you were in correspondence before this showcase. Why now? Look, where is Hasbro? Where is Playmate Statements? Now, shout to man, Death by Chris. What does he say? What does he say? What does my man say? Let's, right here. Maybe we don't need all it. Maybe we don't need all it. Maybe we could just beef it up a little bit. So this tracks with everything I've heard. In essence, Playmates overstepped, and this project may infringe on the license granted to Disney Plus for their new Power Rangers series. So Chris is in belief that this may be true. Sometimes he's in the chat, sometimes he's not. I don't think you're here tonight. Someone who has seen an episode said the quality, at least visually, was on par with Neil Saban era. I don't know, Chris, man. Well, Chris, you have to shoot me a DM or something, dog. Shoot me a DM. Shoot me a DM. How much stock do you take in their AI placeholder comment? Do you think they really meant it or trying to do somewhat of damage control? Now, Chris is in the in crowd. We saw on set pictures of Lord Zed, Godar, etc., and the AI looked nothing like it. I do believe the AI was for proof of concept and not meant for public viewing. But I also think the trailer leaked is absolute BS because it was not leaked. Intentional and hope that fans rally. AI ruined that idea. Oh, we got more replies. I am confused by the AI placeholder comment. Jesus Christ, I hate when I do that. I'm confused by the AI placeholder comment, mainly because there was comments from a few of the Ninja Kids cast basically praising the AI in the trailer. Facts. I think it made it look like AI was going to be used in the episodes, even if it was a placeholder, because it was. It was. And yes, you are a psychopath for hating on AI, Deoxy. Cider said that shit, and he quadrupled down on you being a psychopath going at kids for their political beliefs. You Aussie leftist. Okay. I'm trying to be, that was my Cider impersonation. Oh my goodness. Okay, I thought to remember seeing one of the cast members saying something like about it. Couldn't remember what exactly it was. Can't believe that weeks ago people glazed the go some Toku stuff, dog. Some Gaz Yuger, only to find the wholesome were okay with using AI in the final product. Oh my God. And chop their own episodes up in ways to make Super Mega Force look consistent. I'm sure negativity from the trailer raised alarms. That's what it was, dog. That's what it was. It was a negativity. The backlash. What's this? Yeah, no one is buying it look too professional, man. All right. No one is buying it look too professional. Now, Chris Quintada, damn, I said his name right. He has something to say about it. Salute to you, Deoxy. Do I got time for you to come up? Maybe some time. Both Playmates and Hasbro initially created with excitement and shared that we exceeded expectations. We anxiously awaited for additional feedback. Oh. Wait. All right. This is Shane or whatever. Hasbro's legal team issued a cease and desist claiming Playmates didn't have the authority to make it. We later told that the project looked too professional. I mean, he's in like, I didn't expect Chris to take a stance like Deoxy, but don't believe this too professional shit. That's cope, major cope, coped out. Just a copy and paste of the legacy of fluff. Yo, I love that legacy of fluff, man. It is what it is, dog. I mean, ain't no gripes about it. I mean, on Reddit, let's see what people had to say. Wow, how is it? How AI it was, it deserved it. Damn, people on Reddit. Like, this is where you come for the voice of the people. You want to hear the people? Didn't they use AI? Yes and no. All they did was use AI to update the effects, which isn't good, but really don't know anyone who's watched Reignition. The only time I hear Reignition mentioned is in the toy line for good reason. Meanwhile, Ninja Coups use AI for everything, such as the Megazord, the costume, morphin sequence, you name it. It's AI. Right? It was just too much I. Legacy of Cope, legacy of fluff. Oh shit. Oh man, legacy of Cap. Legacy of clickbait. Remember when he was clickbaiting everything? Dog, don't ever do this shit in the chat. Go Zuger. Get the hell out of here, dog. I mean, look, man, I don't think anyone is upset that this shit got canceled. No one's like, oh my God, it got canceled. No. No one cares. I think did I want to see it? Of course. Of course I wanted to see it. Of course I wanted to see if the final product was going to have AI in it, which I'm thoroughly thinking it did. But I don't think it got shut down for being too professional. I think it got shut down for being AI and backlash. And the Disney excuse or license excuse is just convenient. I would love to see Disney, Hasbro, Playmates put out a statement that corroborates this. Where is the legal notice? Where's that at? And it better have Disney letterhead on it. Why didn't they just show that? they not signed to no NDA, right? Not with Disney, because they were going through Hasbro, right? I want to see Hasbro and Disney statement. Other than that, if I don't get that, I'm just calling it cap. And you can easily control the narrative when there's no one to fact check you. Now, only thing that gives me pause for concern is Chris belief that the project may infringed on the license. So he would make me second guess it because of his level of credibility. But I would have to confirm that like off stream. So let me know what you guys think. Are you upset that it got canceled? Let me know in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. All right. We at midnight. That was 4 hours, dogs. 4 hours. If they got a cease and desist, wouldn't the gag order be longer than a month? I mean, they would have to sign like some contract, right? Like, let's just say me and Deoxy got some shit going on, right? And he sent me a cease and desist. I never signed an NDA with Deoxy. I could talk about me getting the cease and desist. I could show the cease and desist. I could do all that shit. Where's Hasbro's statement on it? Where's Disney's statement? Oh, he at work. Damn. I was just gonna say, hey, can you come up? Fuck. Fuck. That was the plan. I was literally clicking over to load the streamer. Like, hey, can you come up for like 5 minutes and give us the lowdown? But guys, go check out Deoxy's channel. He did a great video on it. I was in there earlier where he broke it down. He had the previous comments. Give me a second. Deoxy 360. And I think he was arguing with people like, bro, I don't know what happens in the Power Ranger community. But when Deoxy shit on Power Rangers, his comment section is gold, yo. Because he don't delete comments. He just leave them there and go back and forth with them. But look, go check out his comment section. It's a lot of people that agree with him, but there is some people. I'm on break for 19 minutes, but I don't have earbud. Don't worry about it, Deoxy. I'm directing everyone to your video. In fact, I'll share it. I'll share it in the chat. If you didn't watch it, go save it. Go give it a watch. You know, there go Deoxy's video. Why'd you delete your message, Matthew? Message retracted. Matthew Thompson. He put something about Ninja Kids and then deleted it. I ain't deleted it. I saw it in the chat. Matthew, where your message at, dog? Type that shit up. Matthew Thompson 2844. All right, anyway. I think that's it. I mean, we got Mizkif. I want to stick around for like 8 minutes, get a Mizkif clip up out of me. Do y'all have the stomach for it? Do you got the stomach for Mizkif?
Do you have the stomach to watch a girl that you really love? Do you have the stomach to watch some motherfucker that got more money than you, that's more handsome than you, that's built more better than you? Fuck your bitch for a fee.
Do you got the stomach, Ninja? Y'all got the stomach for a Mizkif clip. 64 in the box. In the box. Actually hit send before I was done typing. Aside from the AI, I think the Ninja Kids trailer looked good. I think it would have been good for the brand. Do you got Ninja? Laura says she got time today. She said, I got time, cuz. Hold on, where's my I got time? Where's my I got time?
We got a hater in the chat.
No, that's not it. Where's my I got time? Got the Tri-Rags music.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Let's check 9. Where is?
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
You know the person who said that soundbite is dead. Gone, dog. I think I covered it.
We're taking the joke too far. We're taking it too far, okay? Let's not do that.
Do we got the stomach? Do you got the stomach? Oh God, get out of here. I got the stomach for this shit. Good old Miz. Let's get back on the Miz. The Miz train. All right. Good old Mizkiff. I got to check the lawsuit. Mizkiff, guys, is back and he did a 180. He's now on Kick, but he wanted to set the record straight about his pending lawsuit against Amaru for defamation, who is his ex-girlfriend. He wanted to say some things clearly, just in case it was a bit of confusion out there.
Those who have been following the events of the last couple months may have seen this coming. Many of you will recall in October, I'm sure all of you can recall, Amaru went public with the information that we had a secret relationship and we've been in one for the past couple of years. She has made several accusations against me, some of which were outright false. The resulting court case, both with Emmy and OTK, are things that I plan to handle privately.
Privately? Yeah, okay, guy.
I want to make this very clear for people that either have watched YouTube videos or just want to completely not listen to anything that I said in my stream or have seen clips and may have been misinformed. I never sexually assaulted Amaru. I never abused Amaru. And I never stalked Amaru.
Stop the cap.
I'm not going to go into it any further because my lawyers are dealing with this and this is currently in a court case, but time will tell the truth. That's it.
Now, I think they're going to settle their lawsuit outside of court. Last time I checked, Amaru and Asmongold weren't served, but OTK and all the other companies lawyered up. I have to check the court docket to see if there's anything new posted.
I don't want people to think that I did any of those things. It never happened. I never said I did it, and it will be proven as time goes on.
I mean, he said he did kiss her and she yelped, which, you know, kind of aligns with her saying that he kissed her and she wanted him off of him. But I don't think he graped her or anything like that.
It's disgusting. Between the OTK drama and secret relationships, I've felt for years, and this is true, I felt for years that I've lost one of the things that made me love this job from the beginning, which is the ability to really open up my life and entertain you guys. I have been lying to my community about the biggest thing in my life. And by putting up a shield around my life for the last few years, in many ways, I've been living a lie to my viewers. I've, Bro,
I'm gonna hate to break it to you. Most of these guys live a lie to their viewers. They're all just trying to farm clips. And they'll say and do anything for that good clip to get farmed, to boost up their presence, to get clipped by all the clippers. So I find most of the bigger streamers, with the exception of my man XQC, to be disingenuous.
Haven't really been able to talk about my relationships or things because it's just been hidden. I've been hiding a lot of how I feel or just talking about stuff. No one really cares about that because I'm on Kick. You guys just want to see me die. So I felt that I've done a disservice both to my truth and to my viewers, and I know my viewers have felt the same. Despite it being a secret relationship, it was obvious to most of you that we were dating. One in chat if you knew that we were dating.
I love how people in the chat is like, we believe Amaru. We believe Amaru. Vegeta hairline.
Yeah.
And this is true. Definitely needs to save face because he moved platforms. 100%. He's going to talk about that.
Oh God. It was so obvious. I know.
Everyone knew, but they just would never talk about it. They probably would have been better off if they came out and confirmed it.
All right. ChatGPT script, brother. Does that make any sense to you that this is the ChatGPT script? How does that make any fucking sense? It's so, like, that makes no sense. Hey, ChatGPT, could you write up an entire thing about when I go to kick? What? How would it be like, sure, dude, let me just put all this information that makes... How would it know any of this?
Plus, he friends with Hassan Abi. I mean, more people. I never did those things. Brother, you admitted it. The fuck you mean? What does he say? If they were false, then why did you admit it practically everything? You got that. I don't know what that is. Is he still reading off a ChatGPT script? I'm dead. This is his PR spin. Too bad for him. He's already done his response stream where he confirmed what she was accusing him of. If he intended on handling this privately, why is he leaking documents pertaining to the lawsuit in question? If he were to handle this privately, oh God, man. Like, I love this, man. Damn, those plushies must have gotten his brain damage. Yet you admitted most of the allegations Imaru said towards you. Go effing cry in a river, dude. Go back to your girlfriend. You are more than likely abusing as well. You did it to Imaru and others. Damn, man. Runs to Kick, who doesn't have strict TOS like Twitch has, and instantly plays a tougher guy when he first addressed it by admitting to being violent, etc. Yes, I'm sure I'm sure it's gonna go down well for you, Kiffy boy. If it was her stupid plushies, Your Honor, drove me to do it. Oh God. Oh man. I mean, it's safe to say not a lot of people believe this guy. And he talks about how he's never going back to Twitch.
Into the world of Warcraft, I will be just streaming on Kick. I will not be streaming on Twitch. That is not a thing anymore. Twitch is done. I saw Dan Clancy, apparently he stared at Peach Jar's boobs, and when I heard that he did that, I was immediately disgusted by the website, and I left.
See, here's the thing, man. This is him clip farming, man.
I think you all can...
Like, this was his first stream on Kick, so he's name dropping to get clipped, and oh, Ms. Kiff speaks on this, Ms. Kiff speaks on that, Ms. Kiff said this, Ms. Kiff said that. Like, after covering this for so long, this is like standard operating procedure. First stream on Kick, okay, you got to name drop a bunch of people so everyone clips you.
Understand. I think that is disgusting that he stared at an OnlyFans girl's boobs, and I just couldn't believe it. So I packed my bags, and I left. And I'm sure that Peach Jar's got a nice bag from Dan Clancy for that, and I just couldn't be there. So I had to choose one of the poisons of evil or Twitch.
No, he did a full 180. A full 180. He even started gambling on stream. Here was his opening thing, this was actually pretty cool. This was pretty cool. This was really cool. I'll give him, the editors, whoever did this, A+. Great job. He joined Kick, yada, yada, yada. More power to him, but it's just a ploy, guys. I think this lawsuit, if it goes anyway like the last defamation lawsuit he was in, it's going to be very public, and a lot of people are going to be covering it. There's going to be a lot of eyes on it, and everyone's going to be looking forward to Imaru's response. And if Imaru has a detailed response and a detailed back and forth and put more information in her court docs than she said on her stream, that is going to be explosive, because that will go way more viral than anything she could potentially say on stream, because she's not going to talk about it. Asmongo's not going to talk about it. And this is actually impacting Nick Palome's divorce. So you will see that in the next NMP video. Let me know what you thought of this. I'll see you next one. Peace. All right, we did it. We covered everything except for the Haim stuff. His kick trailer had more CGI than Legend of the White Dragon. Yeah, 100%. 100% it did. And it probably had a way cheaper budget too. And it was probably made by YouTubers too, using After Effects. Like, let that sink in, man. But we did it, guys. We did it. Are you happy? If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, and you really want to show it, if you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. All right, guys, that was a great stream. Thank you for being here, being with me. I am dog shit tired, and I got a lot of shit to do tomorrow. So, peace, love, happiness. Catch you on the flip side. Like the stream on the way out. Hugs on the way out. Thanks, Co, for sponsoring the stream. Thank you, everyone, for who donated. Thank you, everyone, for who liked the stream. And I catch you when I catch you. Peace.